Welcome back, Undertale Red and Yellow. Actually having a time and a half in this game. Can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Bathwater, I'm gonna have to pretend I understood what that meant. And it's not gonna work when I do. Why don't you tell me what the hell you're talking about? Yes. I am very... as I described, I'm Delta ruined. What does Flowey want with Papyrus? That is who Sans was talking about, right? Clover would be the most invested in that. Who else? Whatever he wants, it's certainly nothing good. Trying so hard to be a big shot. Ah, damn it. They auto-scrolled. Cannot be serious. You have seen his true nature. Maybe. Call it naive, but I'd like to believe that deep down, he cares about someone. Someone, yes. Wow, Carrie, you were right. Water is indeed falling. Oh, very funny. Those rocks are falling very quickly. Almost as fast as my IQ does when words exit your mouth. Do you really think your IQ is something to brag about? Why, of course. Furthermore, notice how they fall into the abyss to match your level. Good. Somebody had to get you off your high horse. Alright, you win. Yay! Wait, what exactly do we win? How should I know? You started it. Did not. They're having fun. Swore I saw something behind that rushing water. Yep. Put an item in or take an item out? Why would you though? You can't use items when they're in the box. Sincerely a box hater. Tutu lying on the ground here. Hang on. Seems like you found a good hiding spot. Be great for hide and seek. Or for trying to get pursuers off your tail. Oh, true. They're ghosts and children, so probably not. It's full of dust. Clover would be the one to notice that. Oh look, it kicks up. Love the details. Manly bandana goes in there. Someone here. The fun fact about this scene, there's a slight, unreleased, there was a small glitch with this scene, where, if you killed Papyrus, he wouldn't show up. Obviously, that's normal. But if you broke the camera slightly, you could see he actually was still there, just standing just off screen. Because, again, because of Toby's spaghetti code, the scene is loading in all the actors for it, and then deciding what scene to play based on your choices. Instead of loading in a specific scene with specific actors based on your choices. It did fix this later, where Papyrus isn't there if you killed him. But that's how it worked. Hi, Undyne. I'm here with my daily report. Regarding that human I called you about earlier. Huh? Did I fight them? Yes, of course I did. I fought them valiantly. What? Did I capture them? Well, no. I tried very hard, Undyne, but in the end, I failed. What? You're going to take the human soul yourself? Undyne, you don't have to destroy them, you see. You see... I understand. I'll help you in any way I can. The interesting thing about this scene is, it initially, like, the setup, on paper, it almost looks like Papyrus is scared of Undyne there. But, based on how we know Undyne acts, that's not what's going on. It's more likely Papyrus is figuring out exactly... really figuring out that Undyne's not going to be swayed here, and is just very nervous to disappoint her. Like, Undyne is not someone Papyrus is scared of. But this does do a good job of making Undyne very menacing. How, the kid talks about her as every human's worst nightmare, how Papyrus seems scared of her almost. Poor Papyrus. Try not to get noticed. Careful not to make a sound. And this scene here, materializing a spear out of thin air. Then that fade into darkness, with the eye disappearing last. Does a good job of being very menacing. Close call. Too close. Yo, did you see the way she was staring at you? That was awesome. I'm so jealous. I needed to get her attention. Come on, let's go watch her beat up some bad guys. But faceplant, and off you go. Awesome is one word for it. They don't know any better. What you waiting for, partner? Now, auto-run is disabled in this room. And I think running in general is, which, fair, because they need you to do a specific thing. Feeling of dread hangs over you. You stay determined. How did a flower evolve to sprout when 4 of its seeds align? That is a good question. Like, no, you're right, that doesn't make any sense. Pretty rare coming from you. Hey, this is a pretty good puzzle, right? I suppose it is. Though I question the decision to make it mandatory to progress. What do you mean? If a monster wants to get to Waterfall, this is the only route. But what if said monster doesn't have hands? Like the one we just saw? Precisely. They would be unable to... Realizing something? How did they get through? How did they do that? I have never noticed that before in this game. Yeah, how would Kid have done the puzzle? Aaron flexes in. Ah, yes. Flexing contest? Okay, flex more. Ah. Flex himself out of the room. Ow. This wasn't ready for the responsibility. Oh, a secret! A dead end, you mean? Nuh-uh. There is nothing of value here, which makes it a dead end. I disagree. For instance, what's that under the bench? There's a lone quiche sitting underneath this bench. You take it? Take it. Got the abandoned quiche. You do know that thing has been sitting on the floor, right? So, food is food! This is apparently, based on a something Toby Fox actually encountered, just a quiche underneath a park bench. So strange he had to add it to the game. Yep. Same as always and forever. Congratulations, failed the puzzle. Yeah. Done this recently enough that I remember. It's unorthodox, you don't expect to want to do it like this, but this is the only 4 straight line you can do that connects the ground.
Hello, this is Papyrus. How did I get this number? It was easy. I just dialed every number sequentially until I got yours. So, what are you wearing? I'm asking for a friend. She thought that she saw you wearing a dusty tutu. Is that true? Are you wearing a dusty tutu?
We'll say no.
So you aren't wearing a dusty tutu. Got it. You're my friend, so I trust you 100%. Have a nice day.
Probably a good call. Probably. Like I said, no matter what you do there, Papyrus will somehow mess it up. I wonder if Flowey is the deciding factor. Like, maybe Flowey's watching you and tells Papyrus which way to lie. Monsters would whisper their wishes as stars in the sky. Hope with all your heart, your wish would come true. All we have are these sparking stones on the ceiling now. Whoa! This place is beautiful! Do you really think so? The dreams of monster kind trapped beneath a false sky. It doesn't exactly inspire hope. Should we make a wish? What for? Well, if you want something, isn't it nice to wish for it? Won't necessarily come true. There's no harm in it. Even if I wanted something, I wouldn't wish for it. I'd act on it. Actions over words, huh? I guess I can get behind that. Well, good. Thousands of people wishing together can't be wrong. King will prove that. Yep. Washua shuffles up. You ask Washua to clean. Hops around excitedly. Tweet, green means clean. Ow. I know a bot who'd hate this one. Yep. Come on, sis, make a wish. Wish my sister and I'll see the real stars someday. As my horoscope is the same as last week's. Yak wall. Hey, what's that writing on the wall? Probably nothing important. Keep going. You sure? Looks ancient. Go give it a look. So? Come on, I want to see what it says. You can even read it. That thing is barely legible. Ancient writing covers the walls. And just make out the words. The War of Humans and Monsters. What's the rest of it say? Why did the humans attack? Indeed, it seemed they had nothing to fear. Humans are unbelievably strong. It would take the soul of nearly every monster, just to equal the power of a single human soul. Alright, read all of it. Humans have one weakness. Ironically, it is the strength of their soul. Its power allows it to persist outside the human body, even after death. I'll check every time because I'm neurotic. If a monster defeats a human, they can take its soul. A monster with a human soul. A horrible beast with unfathomable power. It's an illustration of a strange creature. Something very unsettling about this drawing. That ever happen? Monster absorbing a human soul? That can't be right. Monster souls are made out of love and compassion, right? Humans have proven their souls don't need these things to exist. Verbatim what it said in the book in the library. Kara quotes it like they wrote it themselves. That ever happen? Like we're surrounded by the abyss. You know, when I died, because my soul stayed intact, I stayed conscious, even though I didn't have a body. I couldn't move or speak or cry. It was just nothingness in every direction. But sorry for dropping that out of nowhere. You are here now, are you not? That's true. Wonder what changed. So eerie. Ah. I got a bad feeling. Keep an eye out. Auto run disabled because it's a challenge stage. Yeah. Also can't stop to use healing items. Ah, gonna die. Okay. And down. Left. By the friggin' eye socket. Back down you go. You've got to stop cutting it that close. For my sake, at least. Be grateful you do not get to hear the screeching. The what? Should have destroyed the wretched armless beast. They're always about killing kids, Bathwater. Sneeze. Yo, did you see that? Undyne just touched me! I'm never watching my face ever again. Man, are you unlucky. You were standing just a little bit to the left. Yo, don't worry. I'm sure we'll see her again. Yes. You don't deny it. Another resting place. You probably need a second after that chase. Take a deep breath if it helps, but keep moving. Sound advice. How long has that cheese been sitting there? Long enough for a crystal to form around it. That doesn't really answer it. Like, how long would that take? Squeak. Squeak. This cheese has been here so long, a magical crystal has grown around it. Stuck to the table. Knowing the mouse might one day extract the cheese from the mystical crystal fills you with determination. Sesh time? No, down. Bad. No seshes in my chat. This is a safe for work stream. At least mostly. Huh? Is that distracted, or did this hallway come out of nowhere? How odd. Creepy. Ah. Mostly, look, sometimes there's boobs on screen, and I can't do much about it. Hallway showed up, but I didn't get the 10% chance of the door. I just saved. Should I reload to see if I can get it? I think I will. This is going to take a minute to do, but... Okay, so in that hallway, there's only a 10% chance you'll get a special door. The hallway itself can only appear once, so I'm gonna have to keep trying. Luckily, it doesn't take that long. It's like, this is supposed to be the most secret. So, to explain, the thing... Oh my god. The problem is the capture also doesn't quite know what to do with this. Let me actually try... Maybe if I do this kind of capture, it'll do. Because the slight problem with window capture on OBS, this game actually generates a random name every time you boot it up. Let me see if recording it via game capture makes it show up every time. Nope, it has a different title every time still, so I really have to redo this every time I boot the game up. That's one annoying thing about this. Right now it's named Undertale Red and Yellow. There's no prize to perfection, only an end to pursuit. And then it switches to being called Undertale Red and Yellow again. It was able to keep in mind that it was the same screen, but it couldn't understand that it was the same, that it was a different name. The same application. There we go. Once it boots up, it seems to catch on. Yeah. So, yeah, to explain this a bit, so in Undertale, there's the fun value. So a random number that just kind of... Alright, this is a good title for it this time. Basic reading ability is needed to fully enjoy this game. Yep. There's the fun value. And, in original Undertale, it was actually spelled incorrectly. Like, there was a capital, or wasn't a capital where there should have been, so you actually couldn't access it without changing the game files. But it spits out a random number every time you start the game, and if it's the correct number, then you have these fun events. Like, for example, this hallway. This hallway actually has a double RNG aspect to it. You need the fun number, and you then have a 10% chance of a door showing up in there. And I'm trying to get the door. So this is the most hidden room, in theory. Because it's double hidden. The odds of encountering it naturally are... Let me think. I think it can be... if I'm not mistaken, there's 00, 1 through 9, then there's 99 more. So in theory, there are 100 possibilities, but then there's only a 10% chance this'll show up. Hoping it's not busted, because I've done this a bunch of times now. You know it's impossible to outrun your own reflection. Thank you, title of Undertale Red and Yellow. Let me double check I'm doing this right. Not under stairs. Supposed to be, people are actually disagreeing online on what the chances are. But this is the correct room. Nothing else. If I can alter... Thing is, you can only get a fun value event once. Once per thing. So me reloading, I'm hoping they didn't fuck it up and make it not show up. And nope, here we go. Okay, okay. It was just bad RNG. Alright. Huh? That distractor, this hallway come out of nowhere. How odd. Creepy. Nothing but silence. There's no response. So, say hello to what the majority of the fan base has decided must simply be the esteemed Dr. Gaster. And there's no guarantee, but most people really are pretty sure this is him. The lovely face he has. Yes. He's very strange. He looks... What most people latch onto is he's the hardest to find character, period. Like, hardest to find. Because, like you just saw, I had to get the fun number, which in a normal run is I believe a 1% chance of happening, for your fun value to be the exact thing. But then there's a 10% chance on top of that for the door to show up at all. So it is overall a 0.1% chance of encountering this naturally. Which meant you basically needed to data mine to find him. And Gaster's status is... Well, I'll get a little more into what's happened to the good doctor. But his status lends into that. Also, he's Dr. W.D. Gaster, which we're quite certain stands for Wingding, as you can find files, entry number 17, written in Wingdings. You mind my data? Well, if you figure out how I work, tell me. I haven't yet. Now, Wingdings are a special font. Obviously. What other kind of character speaks in a font? Sands and Papyrus speak in fonts. They're even named after them, too. So, that's led many people to believe Dr. Gaster is a skeleton. And this image here looks vaguely skeleton-like. The you know, the pure white. The eye socket there. It looks cracked in some ways, but kinda skeleton-y. The most common fan theory is that he's their father, but I wouldn't be so sure of that. It's a fun theory to play around with, in terms of writing things. But realistically, well, we have some information that Sans has some connections to the good doctor. That being, he uses what are called gaster blasters, these big lasers he has. Though, of course, even that name had to be data mined. It's cut dialogue. From Sans, and as cut dialogue, it kind of fits into what Dr. Gaster seems to be. That's what happens if you try to talk to him. He looks surprised you found him, and leaves. Can't talk to anyone, you can't sell anyone. No one came in. And they don't even seem to acknowledge that Frisk left. These are glacial stones. Pardon? Aha! I know something you don't! Glacial stones are cold. And the reason Snowden and Waterfall are cold, that is. As opposed to swelter stones, make places hotter. This is basic knowledge, Kara. Oh, fucking seething. Pull over. Use the box. I'm gonna put the snowman piece away because I don't want to have it with me. Also, we don't need the stick with us for a while, actually. I'm thinking about getting into the telescope business. Normally 50,000 gold to use this premium telescope. But since I know you can use it for free. That's about it. Wow, ceiling's redder than I thought it would be. You absolute buffoon. He got you good! Fair enough. You aren't satisfied? Don't worry. Give you a full refund. Oh, it's this creepy-ass kid. What's a star? Can you touch it? Can you eat it? Can you kill it? You a star? Creepy-ass kid. What a terrible salesman. I've met better. Maybe not the best idea to set up shop in a cave. A little reference to, Mo. Like, he's a better salesman. Relocated my store, but there's still no customers. Fortunately, I've thought of a solution. Punch cards. Every time you buy an ice cream, you can take a punch card from the box. You have 3 cards, you can trade them for a free ice cream. Here to get the customers to come back. You know a great salesman? Are you sure that it's a great salesman and not, probably store these too. Got the punch cards. Please, please come back. A little hole punched into it. Actually store the quiche. We'll buy 1 more to get a free one. Store it. Take a card. Get 3 punch cards. How about redeeming them? It's free. Yeah, here. Free ice cream. Lost 3 cards, got an ice cream. There we go. I want to buy more from him this round to get the other dialogue. Back to the adventures of Buttercup and the Westerner. You just missed me, infinite resetting to get the Grey Door. Featuring Frisk. Keep one empty. Like, I had to restart the game, like, a bunch of times to get it to work. Oh, you say Satan? I got Fun 66. This mod has, like, fun mode, which means it always sets it to the right fun value, but there was still only a 10% chance of the room spawning, so I didn't have to do it 1,000 times. Like you have to in a normal run. Saucy. Oh, yeah. That's one interpretation of him. I prefer the one people have told me is similar to a Guilty Gear character. How cute. Strong, too. This is a cool part of this mod. Yeah, it's one of the things I was most excited to get into about this one. But I have been shocked by how well-written Kara and Clover are here. Did nobody think to build a bridge here? That bird is seriously underpaid. Happy Chaos? Yeah, you and Green Ghost told me about that, because I think Green Ghost is also a Guilty Gear player. It's a very interesting interpretation, though I think Gaster is not exactly the same kind of character. From how you described them, it sounds like Happy Chaos still understands they themselves as being kind of part of the game, and invites conflict to make the world better, whereas Gaster seems like he's almost removed himself from causality, and is only trying to tell or show an interesting story. You think Happy Chaos' entire character fits Gaster to a T, even down to origins? I think he fits very strongly, but I think they came to slightly different conclusions over it. At least from what I've seen. Gaster seems way more interested in the story itself, whereas Happy Chaos seems more interested in the result. This place is pretty. Good talk, Clover. Hey! I mean, it's not freezing. You're not choking on sand, so... Certainly been worse. Wish I could have been here when I was alive. You were, but you just also weren't. Here, a passing conversation. So, don't you have any wishes to make? Just one, but it's kind of stupid. Who's here? Mold small. Double spare. Dead end? Pair of ballet shoes. So you take it? Take it. Clover would be a bit apprehensive about those, like, the dusty tutu and the ballet shoes. Can't run any longer. Somebody? Anybody? This is new. They were running? What are you talking about? Out with it. It is reasonable to assume a human met their end here. That is what you concluded, is it not? What I do not understand is your confusion. So, out with it. A lot of monsters' lives were affected by them. So I just perceive them as evil, I guess. But they were just scared. I should have known. It's never that simple. Sometimes it is. You simply misjudge this specific case. Fascinating. So this game decides to go the extra layer of still making it very, very clearly understanding Yellow's message that it was meant to be ambiguous why that human was doing what they were doing. the end of the day, they were probably scared. Come down into the darkness and see monsters attacking them. What do you do? Happy Chaos is interested in the result, but he's equally, if not more, so interested in the journey as well. Treats conflict as a means to an end to better push and develop humanity. Like stories and characters, he believes the world may need conflict to be better. It's also why Happy Chaos does things like limit himself to firearms, even though he's effectively God and can do anything. Why he purposely leaves holes in his plan for people to exploit, because he feels it makes it more interesting rather than if he straight up wins. Yeah, see, that's what seems to be a difference. Happy Chaos seems to still make himself part of the story. Dr. Gaster seems almost surprised that people are intrigued with him. Well, maybe not that, but he's very hidden. He's not something you find. And he doesn't seem interested in what happens after the story's been told. The story's been told, that's the end of it. Maybe you can get a little piece of how they're living afterwards, but it doesn't matter anymore. On to the next thing. Whereas Happy Chaos keeps investing in the same world. He wants it to keep growing, but Gaster seems more interested in doing new things and doesn't seem terribly bothered with altering a world that's already run its course. A lot of this is my guessing, but... Oh yeah.
Hello, this is Papyrus. Remember when I asked you about clothes? Oh, the friend who wanted to know. Her opinion of you is very... murdery. Well, worry not, dear human. Papyrus would never betray you. You said you are not wearing a dusty tutu. So of course I actually told her, you are indeed wearing a dusty tutu. Pained me to tell such a bold-faced lie. Since you aren't wearing a dusty tutu, she surely won't attack you. Now you are safe and sound. Wowie, this is hard. I just want to be everybody's friend.
There was no good outcome for this situation, was there? No, Kara, there really wasn't. Hey, we could have done literally nothing. Key thing with Happy Chaos is he wants people to struggle, not to suffer. Which is actually a blind spot in his philosophy, because he doesn't really like to reckon with the fact that his actions have caused a lot of pain and suffering for a lot of people. It's one of the things that genuinely makes Happy Chaos uncomfortable, as it's a hole in his coping philosophy. Whereas, from what we seem to know about Dr. Gaster, he doesn't truly seem to give a shit. It's like, that's just how the story played out. He really feels disconnected from it. Whereas Happy Chaos, on some level, it seems he still feels connected to his own world. Ah. Oh wait, I might as well equip these. It's not like the glove has a passive effect either. Bug catching? I suppose it isn't that weird. Similar but contrast each other in key ways. Yeah. Wanna keep going this way? The path up north did seem like the way to progress. I see. You should keep going this way. Oh. You're one of those people that backtracks just to make sure they're on the wrong path. And what if I am? Me too, Clover. It's wildly suboptimal time usage. I know. This is pulling from some characterization for them. Again, their understanding. This is pulling a bit of Kara's, characterization. You have to pull this from the alarm clock dialogue. Kara is actually a person who cared a lot about efficiency. So much so that they would fill all their bowls and their cups up to the exact brim to where it would just barely not break. Kara is absolutely a speedrunner, whereas Clover is a secret hunter. These two opposites that both require a lot of effort, actually. Two opposing views on gamers as well. Another way they contrast each other. Yeah, I feel like Kara specifically would be really into glitchless speedruns. Almost like, if you're glitching it, you're almost kind of cheating. Like, you're not really doing it. the way it's intended. But if you're doing it a glitchless run, I think Kara would be really into it. Clover and Noelle might get along. Yeah. I think they would, actually. They're also both friends with blue birds. You'd miss so many things if you stuck to the main path. It's about the journey, not the... No. None of that. Shame on you. Whenever the girl moves her net, this bug scurries straight into it. Oh, this is a fun room. I've actually never been in here before. Phew! Tried to catch a bug, but I just caught a cold. Yeah, I've definitely never found this room before. If this is a fun room at all. It might not be, actually. This might just be a new room entirely. How tranquil. Yeah, I could take a nap here. Really? Sure. It's as good a place to rest as any, right? Oh. This is where Clover did take a nap, then. Take care, Clover. Clover. Ah. Martlet. Clover, are you alright? Right, this is the room where they sent off Clover. Oh, that was heartbreaking. I could take a nap here. You did, Clover. Jesus. And a pacifist, yep. This isn't a fun room, this is just a whole new thing. Which I appreciate. Add in a room we saw. You do something about your friend. Yes, your friend, the one behind you with the creepy smile. Where'd your friend go? There was that fun value still. That's the friend dialogue you were talking about. Yeah. That, come on, I promise I won't laugh. Don't say that, promise I won't laugh, yeah. Friend with a creepy smile, of course. Washua. Ow. Friend that stalks behind you with a creepy smile and disappears when noticed. Power to take their souls. This is the power the humans feared. Feels like there's someone else in this room. What? More tentacles than Onion Sand usually has, but okay. There. Noticed you were here. Onion Sand! Onion Sand, you here? No comment. Just looking back and forth. You're visiting Waterfall, huh? It's great here, huh? You love it, huh? Yeah, me too. It's my big favorite. There is something special about Waterfall. Agreed. It's a very distinct atmosphere. Even though water's getting so shallow here. I have to sit down all the time, but hey, that's okay.
Beats moving to the city, living in a crowded aquarium, like all my friends did.
Aw, poor guy.
The aquarium's full anyway, so even if I wanted to, It's okay though, you hear? Undyne's gonna fix everything, you hear? I'm gonna get out of here and live in the ocean, you hear?
It's a really funny but possibly brilliant theory today that Friend might just be the equivalent of Gaster's cursor. The means in which Gaster can interact with the world of Deltarune from the depths of hell. Could have been.
Hey there. That's the end of this room. I'll see you around. Have a good time. Waterfall.
Yep, that sure was an onion. Onion sign. Onion. Undyne. That's just a completely different person. Roll Clover. Friend might actually be shaped like a hand cursor, like the ones in the mic room. Pointed tail is actually like a computer cursor. It'd be pretty funny. While we use things called mice for computers, Gaster's equivalent would be a cat. How quiet. Keep an eye out. This is Shiren's room. Shiren hides in the corner, but somehow encounters you anyway. You hum a funky tune. Shiren follows your melody. Sire, sire, see me, see me. Shiren seems much more comfortable singing along. You hum some more. Monsters are drawn to the music. Suddenly it's a concert. Si, fa, so, mi, re, re. Dan's is selling tickets made of toilet paper. The theory is meant as a joke, but they might actually be onto something. Yeah, maybe a little. You hum some more. Seats are sold out. Feel like a rock star. Miso, miso, mi si mi la si so. Crowd tosses clothing. Storm of socks. Hum some more, with the constant attention. Tours, the groupies, it's all aggressive tooting. I think this is further than it goes in the base game. Shiren thinks about her future. You and Shiren have come so far, but it's time. You both have your own journeys to embark on. You hum a farewell song. Final toot. You won! Aww. Nice performance there, partner. Brought in quite the crowd. A shame they didn't stick around for the autographs. Sans just kinda appeared at some point. Swear that guy can teleport. I would not put it past him. Northern Room hides a great treasure. A piano? Do you know how to play? Yeah. Oh. Interesting. Cool. Must have been tough to learn. You gonna play us a song? I know how to play as far as this game need know. Give it a go. Haunting song echoes down the corridor. Won't you play along? Only the first 8 are fine. So I could do this now, but I actually prefer to quote-unquote solve this puzzle. This power has no counter. Indeed, a human cannot take a monster's soul. When a monster dies, its soul disappears. And an incredible power would be needed to take the soul of a living monster. There's only one exception. The soul of the special species of monster called a boss monster. Boss monster's soul is strong enough to persist after death, if only for a few moments. Human could absorb this soul, but this has never happened. Now it never will. Hey, wasn't this... What's it doing here? You tell me. I'll kick whoever did this. Ow. Ow. I'll find a way. The structures at its feet seem dry. An umbrella stand? Useful, I think. Maybe you could give one to that statue? Not a bad idea. Of course. So, to explain, Clover saw that statue when it used to be in the building that would later be MTT Resort. And it's a statue meant to represent Azrael. So Kara, in a rare act of, you know, a rare moment of actually wanting to backtrack for sentimental reasons, actually doesn't dislike the idea of giving the umbrella to it. Bum 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 bum. Place the umbrella atop the statue. Inside the statue, a music box begins to play. Aww. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Isn't it? Kara's actually real choked up about this. Ah, I needed to write that down. Oh, does it only no, okay, there it goes. Center, up, right, center, down, down, right. Writing that out in, keyboard, it looks odd for sure. I think the melody back there is the solution. Oop. Looks like that worked. I wonder what awaits us. I have a save point here. You're filled with a sense of impending doom. You stay determined. Why would there be a sense of impending doom? That sound just now. Good luck. What? You have a key near, my friend? Oh my god, no. I, El Bailador, have tasked myself with confrontation. You are quite peculiar. I sense the embers of a powerful passion within you. But you need fire. Damn it, Mega Halucha, what are you doing here so early? You must show the world your true colors and shine brightly. I actually fucking hate this guy's boss fight. I don't want to do it again. Here we go. I feel obligated to challenge you. To duel! What? Oh. Oh, we're playing Friday Night Funkin'. Where did I get this? Okay, the fall over when I pressed. Won by a landslide, because it's just a really easy FNF mod, essentially. Good! You catch on quickly. It's almost like you've done this before. I haven't. Well, I mean, I've played Friday Night Funkin' before, so I guess I have. But that was just the warm-up, friend. Let us turn up the heat. Please, now. Alright, there's a pretty big grace period. Just don't run out of that, and you gain more by getting them right. I got these mixed up. Not landslide victory anymore, but... Alright. Okay. Way better than his actual one. Yes, yes! That stare tells me everything I need to know. Let nothing drag you down, and live to the fullest. Feel the very essence of your soul. Ah, no, it's not over still. I don't know how I apparently missed those. Ah. But it's very forgiving, so... Ah, until there. Okay, please be over. Please. I do not like this character. You fought valiantly, Silent One. Through our face-off, I was reminded of someone much like yourself. You are a human, aren't you? Looking back, it is clear they were as well. Had I realized sooner. Human, you shall face many adversaries from this point onwards. Keep this fire close to your heart, and dance with conviction towards your goal. Farewell. Still easier than his actual fight. That was awesome! I have a lot of questions. Was he emanating music? But more importantly, how did he even get in here? You look up and notice two Bylodor-shaped holes in the ceiling. Ah, of course. That was fun. What a peculiar encounter. He didn't make you dance, though. He just gave you a recorder. You had a dance battle with him? Mm-hmm. I beat him on my first try. I think. He gave some solid advice, too, didn't he? What a positive guy. Legendary artifact. Take it. You're carrying too much. That's why they gave the save point there, at least. Need to go store this tough glove. Yep, sure was an onion.
Did you hear? You're back! I'll tell you a big secret. I'm starting a band, you hear? It's called the Red Hot Chibi Peppers. Well, I thought it was the name. I don't play instruments or sing. How do you think we'll be popular?
No. No, I don't. You're not even trying at this point. Who's here? FNF? Yisrael. In Undertale, yep, that's what I had to run through. Luckily, I've played a few FNF things, so... Reniel, yeah.
I'll drag your alternate universe dragon friend into the depths of hell!
Get the hell out, then. Ask Washua to clean you. Hops around excitedly. Smells like an underwater barnyard. Alright, let's turn this into a 1v1 again. Ow, too fast. You just gotta flex Aaron. He has way too many abs. Hey, look at that. Susie can hear the song of the sea? I know what you're talking about, yes. Actually preferred them just doing straight Friday night funkin' rules over how they did the actual rhythm minigame for him in Undertale Yellow. I don't like it. This is a turning point in her character where she's tempted to fall into the dark but ultimately rejects it. Maybe. Could be a lot of things. You guys again. Hey, if you ever feel like firing one towards me, Washua, that'd be quite nice. Nope. Nope. More sweat. And flex yourself out of the room, Aaron. I don't know why Aaron is just like a normal name. Back to visit Hippopotamus? Oh, Deltarune joke. Not even trying at this point. Nope, wait. Alright, are they gonna react to the dog at all? Legendary artifact. Take it, hang on. Something annoying about this room. Against all odds, you got the artifact. What? Artifact, unique. Makes you... squeakier? Huh? What, I actually wasn't prepared for this eventuality. What do I do with it? I am flabbergasted. Doubt anyone here actually uses them. Are you not going to grab an umbrella? Moving in wet clothes. You're much braver than I. Kinda rude to talk to us when you're hanging out with someone. I'm not. Ah, rain. Stepping on puddles without a care in the world. I do not share that appreciation. Wet hair is annoying. What? Hi, Kara. This is kind of a... So, apparently there is an unused, sprite for Frisk for the reflection, where Frisk's reflection would have kind of the shadowed eyes. I wonder if this is trying to evolve that.
Oh, you got an umbrella? Awesome. Let's go.
The tutu is... Oh. Oh. Oh my. No, this was doing something else heartbreaking. Red and Yellow is one of the best characterizations you've seen. Find a lot of stuff we know with clues, a lot of fandom interpretations to make them a fully fleshed out character. Yep. Even a lot of fan things I like a lot still have Kara fall a little too much into fandom interpretations and not enough into actual canon stuff we know about them. It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Man, Undyne is so cool. She beats up bad guys and never loses. If I was a human, I'd wet the bed every night, knowing she was gonna beat me up. Haha.
Wonder what that echo flower says.
We shall never know. Unless someone flew you there. Or you jump for it. That's too much risk for not a lot of reward.
Here in the underground, nobody jumps for the echo flower. Safer to just stay on the path than to risk your life. Just because you're curious.
What?
Imagine that was a young Chris and Susie in the reflection. That would have been pretty cool, but not very thematically appropriate here.
So, one time, we had a school project, we had to take care of a flower. The king, we had to call him Mr. Dreamer. Volunteered to donate his own flowers. He ended up coming to school and teaching the class about responsibility and stuff. That got me thinking, yo, how cool would it be if Undyne came to school? She could beat up all the teachers.
Not thematic enough. Yeah, having Kara and Azrael here, having both of them, so many heartbreaking moments added to Waterfall specifically is very good.
Maybe she wouldn't beat up the teachers. She's too cool to ever hurt an innocent person. Whoa.
Alright, doing the Frisk dance here makes you super fast for some reason. Not sure why myself. That was a nice walk. Huh. Turn the umbrella.
Yo, this ledge is way too steep. Yo, you want to see Undyne, right? Climb on my shoulders.
Do you have shoulders? You don't look like you have them, because you don't really have arms.
Yo, you go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I always find a way to get through.
Flap. They were helpful.
Hope they get to see Undyne.
They were mildly useful, yes. Really categorize people into useful and useless? Of course not. I categorize them into likable idiots and hateable idiots. Think that's better? Yeah, Kara's very misanthropic here. Just believes the worst in people for the most part. And I think that works, from what characterization we do know. They're also very... see themselves as rather intelligent, which is a good thing to build off of misanthropy. Usually very nihilistic, misanthropic people see themselves as being smarter than others. Because they think anyone who doesn't see the world as they do is just dumb. I can almost still hear that music box. Really categorize people into useless and useful? Of course not. Where'd they repeated that? Humans, afraid of our power, declared war on us. They attacked suddenly and without mercy. Serene sound of a distant music box fills you with determination. Ah, yeah. In the end, it could hardly be called a war. United, the humans were too powerful, and us monsters too weak. Not a single soul was taken, and countless monsters were turned to dust. I have to think playing that again is a mistake. I have a feeling. Yes, I do too. You're gonna run this time, right? Right. That smile tells me everything I need to know. Just be careful, okay? I don't need to look at their face to know they won't. Yeah, they're acknowledging that the run button doesn't work in these sections. The Frisk is just being a little shit and saying they don't need to run for this. I don't know how Undyne managed to be invisible there. Good adventurers go left. Why would it be coming from above me when it's a big stab from below? I don't get that one. Ah. Okay, here they start running. That's a dead end, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. Well, I don't know how you're getting out of this one. Woo! Sounds like it came from over here. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. Kara, huh? That's a nice name. My name is... They're not here. You okay? Ah, there we go. You keep falling like that, you might just beat my record. Still, looks like we lost her. Golden flowers. Wonder how they got here. Your guess is as good as mine. The same as the ones in the ruins, right? Weird. This place. I recognize it somehow. I've never been here, though. It's like... It does sound weird when I say it out loud. I stopped questioning things like that. How did they get there? It's a good question, with not really a narrative answer to it. Weirdness is bound to happen with you two around. Wipe that smile off your face. A memory back there. It was yours, wasn't it, Kara? It was. Burial plants the ones in ruins. Asgore's throne is full of them. Well, why here? We know Alfie spends a lot of time in this area. This is the dump. And she has messed with flowers before. Maybe... she could've? Magically, it's because it calls back to the first fall in the ruins. It calls back to Kara's memory as well. Yeah, but, like, what actual reason would the flowers be here? It's like, there's not a satisfying one. It was. The moment I fell. Something I would rather not talk about. Said you recognize this place? Maybe not recognized, but feels significant somehow. If you say so. It's where you kind of landed. Piles of garbage. Quite a few brands you recognize. A save point. Handy.
Let's get you saved.
Nice flower imitation.
I don't like that you can make that face.
You hate my face? Kara, I'm hurt.
What about this one? Or this one? And you really hate little old me? Yes. But I'll have you know, whenever I do something, I put my all into it. Maximum efficiency. So from this moment on, we are mortal enemies.
Professional hating. You were joking, right? Yes, that was a joke. Ruined it, Clover. Waterfall here seems to flow from the ceiling to the cavern. Occasionally a piece of trash will flow through, fall into the bottomless abyss below. Viewing this endless cycle of worthless garbage fills you with determination. Hey, a lot of this stuff is from the surface. How'd it get here? I presume the water connects to the surface. Meanwhile, Undertale Tenna. Actually, you can kind of find Undertale Tenna. Because there's a really big CRT in Napstablook's cousin's house. You can't get to it to inspect it because the journals are in the way, but it's an antenna TV, an old CRT, so seems humans find it too hard to throw things in the garbage. At least the monsters can reuse some of it. You rest your hand on the rusted bike. Its horn wheezes a honk of despair. It's too tired. Beat up desktop computer. The inside is empty. I thought there'd be cookies. It's a DVD case for an anime. Desperate claw marks cover the edges. Seems like a regular training dummy. You want to beat it up? No. Stare into each other's eyes for a moment. Think darkness could get as powerful as determination? Or do you consider them one and the same? I don't know that I consider them the same thing, because their power sets are very different. In fact, I'd call them opposites. Determination seems to mostly equate to... While determination allows one, in theory, to unleash the darkness, at least from the Earth, it doesn't seem like you need that much of it to do that. Just any amount will do. Whereas, full-powered determination gives you complete control over time itself. So, and interesting concept that I kind of like is that I think determination, for the most part, leads more to the power of light. Partially because light and time are kind of entwined concepts, whereas space and darkness are very entwined concepts. And then, of course, space and time are also actually the same thing. Science, I know. So, if you want to keep going, light and darkness could arguably be the same thing. So on some level, I suppose they are. Determination is mostly to do with time in its greatest application, because darkness has to do with reality itself, more space, more altering space. The greatest aspect of darkness could relate to full-on reality warping. Yes, altering physical reality, whereas determination seems to alter time, altering two aspects of the same function, which is time-space, which is the same thing. So having both darkness and determination, well, be rather horrific, wouldn't it? Too intimidated to fight me, huh? I'm a ghost that lives inside a dummy. Cousin used to live inside a dummy, too. And I know with the benefit of hindsight, that has to be Napstablook, right? Napstablook was was actually in that first dummy you saw. You came along. They were a shy sort, living a lonely life in the ruins. They saw you and hoped you might talk to them. Perhaps strike up a friendly conversation. Basics of it is altering perspective into fantasy by turning off the light. The big boy application would be actually changing reality itself permanently. Yeah, like the smaller time application of determination is persisting briefly after your death, whereas the big time one is going back to before you died at all. And now, you ran away and broke their little ethereal heart. Despicable, despicable, despicable! That's right, I forgot he's a Dio reference. I need to do a Dio voice. Human, I'll show you what real heartbreak is. Mad Dummy blocks the way. Check. Attack 9, defense yes, because their ghost physical attacks will fail. Feeble, feeble, feeble! Ow, you dummies! Watch where you're aiming your magic attacks! Hey, you, forget I said anything about magic. I'll defeat you and take your soul. Ah. Getting winged a lot. Use your soul to cross the barrier. Smells like a clothing store. Also, I think the Knight's goal could have something to do with making an ideal world, by making fantasy into reality. Note, also similar to Obito from Naruto. Yep. Are those claws natural? Your HP was maxed out. Everything I want will be mine! I guess I'll avenge my cousin. Getting cotton all over the dialogue box. Yeah. What was her name again? Already forgotten Napstablook's friggin' name. So yeah, my theory is the Knight believes themselves to be both powerful enough by themselves, but also with the Black Knife, to just beat the Roaring if it happens. They're confident in that. And they think if they beat the Roaring, then you'll just get all the good aspects of the Dark Worlds and nothing wrong. But I get the impression the Roaring is something that will simply never stop. Kill as many Titans as you want. Something tells me they'll just keep coming anyway. Whatever, whatever, whatever! Feeble, feeble, feeble! Got you a little bit. Futile, futile, futile! Hey guys! Dummies, dummies, dummies! Remember how I said not to shoot at me? Well, failures, you're fired, you're all being replaced! Now you'll see my true power, relying on people that aren't garbage. Mechanical whirs fill the room. Dummybot's magic missile. Man. Dummybots, try again. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Nicked him with some. Bossing around his bullets. Dummybots, you're awful. Glares at the mirror, then turns to you with the same expression, like practicing. Dummybot's final attack. Yeah. Ah, missed.
No way. These guys are even worse than the other guys. Who cares, who cares, who cares? I don't need friends. I've got knives. I'm out of knives. But it doesn't matter. You can't hurt me and I can't hurt you. You'll be stuck fighting me forever. 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 What the heck is this? Acid rain? Oh, forget it. I'm out of here.
Meow. Meow. Sorry. I interrupted you, didn't I? As soon as I came over, your friend immediately left. Oh no. You guys looked like you were having fun. Oh no. I just wanted to say hi. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna head home now. Oh, feel free to come with if you want. No pressure. I understand if you're busy. It's fine. No worries. Just thought I'd offer.
It's a positive outlook coming from you. Outlook? It's a fact. You fail to recognize my positive contributions. You have those? Talking about something. What is that referring to? Nastablook hadn't saved you. You've been stuck forever? It is technically a possibility, but there is no force powerful enough to stop us for all of eternity.
That was a weird... there's some weird little glitches with the dialogue sometimes.
This seems like a nice place to rest for a while. You may be able to restock your resources here. Maybe go say hi to Nastablook? Fear these are the only houses we've seen in Waterfall. You forget how little of the underground we're seeing. The residents of Waterfall tend to be reclusive. They're probably too far off the beaten path.
Hey, my house is up here. In case you want to see. Or in case you don't.
There's the underpaid bird. How cute. Strong, too. Nobody think to build a bridge here.
It's like 3 feet across, too.
Fish house? Fish house. Fish house.
Why are you talking to us again? We clearly peeked right there.
What? It's a living.
Doesn't seem like anyone's home.
Oh. I'm visiting Waterfall from the city. Synchronicity? My neighbor's daughter looks about your age. Her name is Susie. I feel like you two should be friends. You have a neighbor's blessing. Not knowing where I live is no issue. Fate finds a way. In life's grand scheme, she might be why you came here in the first place.
I mean, yeah. It's interesting, because that's true. There's a bunch of people who only came to Undertale because they liked Deltarune so much. Wanted to see what all the hubbub was about. North Blue Acres, East Hotland, Temmie Village. Doriel would love this place. She would. Aw. Awkward, I'm working right now, I mean... Welcome to Blook Family Snail Farm. Yeah, I'm the only employee. This place used to get a lot of business. Our main customer disappeared one day. Now it's just some hairy guy that shows up once a month. I don't want the boss to get mad at me, especially since I'm my own boss. Snail is counting dollar bills. Been long overdue for a second house.
Snail, snail. Long journey extends in front of you. Snail, snail. Reach far and stretch beyond the horizons. Snail, snail. So snail Sam Buell.
It's a snail. For some reason, you can't help but wonder what it tastes like. Whoa, these houses look... unique? Unique? They're works of art? What? I really can't tell if that was sarcasm or not. Why would it be sarcasm? Do you not see that they are the pinnacle of architecture? I don't... What is happening? I hate being serious or not, I really can't tell. Is Kara fucking with everyone, or...? Locked. Sure is. Brisk dance. Looks like this house has all the basic necessities for a ghost. Feel free to stay here. Gives me a break from all that yapping. No, I don't want to be alone again. Jesus, that got real. Oh, you really came. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. It's not much, but make yourself at home. The spider web. It's a flyer for a bake sale on it. Peter's internet browser is open to a music sharing forum. I wonder what it's called. Napstablook, what do you think this music sharing forum should be called? Oh, that's my TV. The show I like to watch on it, sometimes. Spooktunes. Meh, Spooktunes are dead. Spookwave. Nothing. Ghouliday music. Oh, are you hungry? I can get you something to eat. Yeah, thanks, Napstablook. I was just more seeing if you had, like, a drink or something. Here's a ghost sandwich. You wanna try it? I'll try anything. Attempt to bite into the ghost sandwich. You phase right through it. Oh, never mind. After a great meal, I like to lie on the ground and feel like garbage. It's a family tradition. Do you want to join me? Yeah. Okay, follow my lead. Compassion. Here we go, you'll lie down as long as you don't move. Only move around when you want to get up, I guess. They also appear if you don't move for a while. Or if they're seeing what I'm seeing here. Played the laying down sound effect, which means it's done something. Can't open a menu right now. I'm not going to do the same joke as last time, where I expound on the infinitesimal negligibility of all of reality in comparison to the cosmos. Because I did that last time, and I don't want to beat a dead horse. You know? Well, that was nice. Thank you. I'm gonna keep working on that mix CD. Okay. Still need to recover after all that lying down. Play the Spooktunes. They don't respond to it at all. That's fine. Wanted to do this again. What the heck is that music?
I don't know, dude, but it's spooking me out.
Is worse than Chiron.
No way, Chiron's way less scary.
If you're so scared, why do you keep winking?
These are winks of fear.
Forget it. Speed is too filthy.
Wash, wait, don't leave me. Is this creepy music my punishment for being creepy? Please, stop. I'll never creep again. Ah!
Calming tranquility, you're filled with determination. Let's get going. And none to say here? Hey, wait a gosh darn minute. Just occurred to me, I don't know your name. Come this far. Friended a skeleton. Nobody asked for your name? How rude! What is your name? Frisk. Frisk, huh? It's a pleasure. Greetings. Glad to have made your acquaintance. Greetings, you say. I didn't ask for your name earlier, Frisk. Completely slipped my mind. I should apologize, too. I kept getting distracted. It's all your fault, Clover. Onwards, Frisk! Use the box. Still have the artifact. Use the artifact, somehow. You're now squeakier. Your HP was maxed out. I'm gonna reload to not use that. Honestly, wasn't sure what it was gonna do. Undertale Orange merged due to budget cuts. The titles every time. Tell you what, we'll see the alternate dialogue option there too. Okay, I guess you don't have to tell me. It's rude to keep secrets, Frisk. How does Kara know that? Able to look at the menu? Wait, how did you know their name? Who knows? You. I'm pretty sure you know. Fine, keep your secrets.
Oh there, got some neat junk for sale.
Give me the torn notebook and the cloudy glasses.
Thanks.
Bet yourself.
Been around a long time. Maybe too long. Studying history sure is easy when you live through so much of it yourself. Yeah.
The other humans?
Wait, that? Have met any of the previous humans?
This is new.
Wasn't too long ago, so I remember it clearly. Have you heard about the dunes? You have to go pretty far off the beaten path to come across it. Real bare in that place, almost as bad as Hotland. I was off collecting wares for this here shop, you see. All of a sudden, wham! Way I came through suddenly caved in. Soon after, this kid appears out of nowhere, and I start chit-chatting. Nice youngin' that was. Looked ecstatic when I told him I was known as the Hammer of Justice. Soon after that, word spread the king was only one soul away from breaking the barrier. Wasn't hard to put two and two together. And I'm like, don't know what that is? What are they teaching you kids in school nowadays? That's the Deltarune, the emblem of our kingdom. Kingdom of monsters. Yeah. Great name, huh? So, as I always say, old King Fluffy Buns can't name for shit. Emblem's meaning. Emblem actually predates written history. Original meaning has been lost to time. All we know is the triangle symbolizes us monsters below, and the winged circle above symbolizes something else. Most people say it's the angel from the prophecy. Prophecy? Oh yeah, the prophecy. Legend has it an angel has been to surface, will descend from above and bring us freedom. Lately, the people have been taking a bleaker outlook. Calling that winged circle the angel of death. Harbinger of destruction, waiting to free us from this mortal realm. My opinion, when I see that little circle, I just think that it looks neat. Yeah. King
King Fluffy Buns, he's a friendly, happy-go-lucky kind of guy. You keep walking around long enough, you'll probably meet him. Loves to walk around and talk to people. Eh? What do I call Dreamer Fluffy Buns? Oh, that's a great story. I remember it. Hey, you come back much later, I'm sure I'll have remembered it by then. Right, Undyne? Undyne, yeah, she's a local hero around here. Through grit and determination alone, she fought her way to the top of the Royal Guard. Actually, she just came through here asking about someone who looked just like you. And watch your back, kid. Buy some items, might just save your hide. Yeah. Careful out there, kid.
Definitely the torn notebook. Armor defense 6. Increase in vulnerability 9. Current defense is 10. Let's see what these look like. I don't think I think the defense is way more useful. Full-on items now. This be some kind of dock? A dock. Yes, that very well could be the case. Wonder what it's used for. Find out later. Hurt, beaten, and fearful for our lives, we surrendered to the humans. Some of their greatest magicians sealed us underground with a magic spell. Anything can enter through the seal, but only beings with a powerful soul can leave. Waterfall's just full of history, isn't it? I'll admit, it's rather nice. Wonder, though. Did you read it all? Do you know how to read, Frisk? Clover, please. Reading is boring, isn't it, Frisk? Hey, here's an idea. You should act like you read it all, walk up to someone, and then straight up lie about what it said. I like this idea. I mean, someone smarter than you will have read it. And then they'll tell you you're obviously clearly wrong. And that's when you double down, Frisk. Wait. I'd actually despise being on the other side of that. That's true. Be really annoying. Kind of person that does that. Wouldn't be reading this dialogue anyway. Oh my god, they are calling out the Undertale fans here. Oh my god. A call out on their Twitter.com. There's only one way to reverse this spell. Huge power equivalent to 7 human souls attacks the barrier. It will be destroyed. This cursed place has no entrances or exits. There's no way a human could come here, or remain trapped down here forever. Special enemy Temmie appears here to defeat you. Check. Temmie, rated 10 out of 10. Loves to pet cute humans, but you're allergic. Temmie accidentally misspells her own name. Flex. You flex at Temmie. No, muscles are not cute.
Temmie, are you okay?
No. Hi. Special Temmie version. Aaron is ready for your next flex. Yeah, that's an alternate way to beat Temmie. Magical mushroom puzzle, TM. It's like, actually sort of decent. You could also simply walk through the darkness. Look at that, it's still better than Papyrus's invisible maze. It's actually invisible and a maze. Okay, that was 75 rooms ago. So let it go. Let me think about it for a minute. Oh, actually just gotta sit here and watch you think about it. Stop, it's torture now! Oh my god. No, please! Okay. I think I've calmed down. It's still going. No. Alright, it didn't do it again, but still. I think, yep. Walking to Mold's Mall. Spare. Just a slime. Probably. You approach Mold's Mall, suddenly. Whoa! Fascinating. Mold Big. You lie down. Mold Big lies down too. Mold Big understands life now. Roar. Mold Big gyrates reservedly. Unhug. You don't hug Mold Big. It appreciates your respect of its boundaries. Slime sounds. Yeah. Seems comfortable with your presence. Yeah, even if it's invisible, you can still go through here if you really want to. But I prefer to see. Wash one, Aaron. Clean me, washing one. Ow. He believes he is stronger than you. Prove him wrong. It's actually kind of easier to dodge Aaron with Washua involved. Did nothing. Flex himself out of the room. Out, darn spot. You're dirty. Seems you need to fix that. Give you like little tips on how to spare them too. Ow. Cute? No. Come on, they're adorable. They unsettle me. Well, they have a shop. Think you can sell your items there? Oi, welcome to Tem Village. Oi, I'm Temmie, and this is my friend Temmie. Oi, I'm Temmie, and this is my friend Temmie. Oi, I'm Temmie. Don't forget my friend. Hi, I'm Bob. Oi, you should check out Tem Shop. Yeah, I agree. Should check Tem Shop. I'm completely full on inventory. Mushroom dance, whatever could it mean? Symbolizes my inner torment trapped here in my hyphae. My struggle to pull away, my struggle to escape, but alas, to no avail. It's hard-boiled. Tem, watch egg! Egg will hatch! Tem, proud parent! Oh, humans such a cute! Interesting she said humans. Statue of Tem. Very famous, very. Feeling of being watched. Tem heard human allergics to Tem. That okay, Tem understand. Tem, also allergic to Tem.
Waves! Oi, welcome to the Tem Shop!
Hi, Temmie. Hello.
Oi, I'm Temmie.
That yourself?
Oi, I'm Temmie.
Temmie history?
Us Tems have a deep history.
About shop?
Yeah, go to Tem Shop.
Exit.
Oi!
You feel something. You're filled with determination. Old Big and Washua appear. You hug Moldbig. Gross slime covers you. Your speed decreased. Smells like a bait shop. Washua. Touch. Washua is terrified of your slimy body. Runs away. As a little extra way to beat this team up. Whoa! You don't hug Moldbig. Appreciates the respect of his boundaries. Whoa. Ow. Magical crystals puzzle. Patent pending. It's like actually sort of annoying. That's it. That's all I have to say on this one. No, seriously. Frisk. There we go. That's not really much of a puzzle. Old Big and Washua. Yeah, come on. Washua, you shit! Half of your bicycle. Fascinating. Let's unhug you while I can. Yeah, this combo is actually really annoying to try to deal with. Unicycle. Ah. Washua, please actually clean me this time. There we go. I had to take damage to do it. Though it's hard to not take damage here anyway. Double spare. Did not mean to use the nice cream. Whatever. Clearing out inventory space, it's fine. There's that feeling again. Watch out. Behind you. Shoot! Incoming. Seven human souls. The power of 7 human souls, our king. King Asgore Dreamer will become a god. That power, Asgore can finally shatter the barrier. He'll finally take the surface back from humanity. Give them back the suffering and pain that we've endured. Understand, human? This is your only chance at redemption. Give up your soul, or I'll tear it from your body. Undyne, I'll help you fight. Ah, poor kid. Yo! You did it! Undyne is right in front of you! You got front row seats to her fight! Wait. Is she fighting? Hey!
You're gonna tell my parents about this, are you?
You sure the red soul isn't luck? Because wow, you have a lot of it.
Well, they are carrying around a good luck charm.
They are?
Clover. What? Oh!
It's pretty funny. Slightly too clever for Clover.
Wishes, wishes. One day I'm sure they'll all come true.
Brisk, tell me yours.
Jerry Pinata. Finally, something I can get behind.
Okay, that's pretty great.
I say my wish, promise you won't laugh at me?
Of course I won't laugh.
One day I'd like to climb this mountain we're all buried under. Standing under the sky, looking at the world all around, that's my wish.
Your luck.
Hey, you said you wouldn't laugh at it.
Probably have to face her soon.
Survival is your priority, running away might be your best bet.
Yeah, there's no shame in a tactical retreat. Interesting. Again, they actually give you hints on how to do this. The more, like, obscure things that might actually be harder to figure out on a first playthrough, they hint at. Sorry, it's just funny. It's my wish, too. There's a prophecy. The angel, the one who has seen the surface. They'll return. The underground will go empty. Yo! Yo, I know I'm not supposed to be here, but I want to ask you something. Man, I've never had to ask anyone this before. Yo, you're human, right? Man, I knew it. Well, I know it now. I mean, Undyne told me, stay away from that human. So, like, I guess that makes us enemies or something? I kind of stink at that. Say something mean so I can hate you, please? Rather not. Yo, what? I have to do it? Here goes nothing. Yo, I hate your guts. Man, I'm such a turd. I'm gonna go home now. Yo, wait, help! I tripped. Come on, Yodel. Yeah. Yo, dude. If you want to hurt my friend, you have to get through me first. It's interesting getting into Undyne's mindset here. The reason she's so slow to act is because she's actually very scared the human might do something to the kid. If she acts too soon. When you get close, she steps forward too to hopefully try to save the kid if you push him off, but that's not something you have an option to do anyway. She's gone. Oh, you really saved my skin. Guess being enemies is just a nice thought. I just have to be friends instead. Man, I should really go home. And then my parents are worried sick about me. Maybe walk a little slower on the bridge. Later, dude.
Look at you, hero.
You did good. You as heroic as her, though? Let's get going.
Undyne. Might be stronger than anyone I faced. She's captain for a reason. You better be ready.
You've got this.
Any moment now.
Seven. She was doing this whole spiel earlier.
7 human souls, and King Asgore will become a god. 6. That's how many we've collected thus far. Understand? Through your 7th and final soul, this world will be transformed. First, however, as is customary for those who make it this far, I should tell you the tragic tale of our people. It all started long ago. You know what? Screw it! Why should I tell that story when you're about to die? The eye. And then you see she's a fish person. You're standing in the way of everybody's hopes and dreams. Alphys' history books made me think humans were cool. They're giant robots and flowery swordswomen. You? It is a coward. Hiding behind that kid so you can run away from me again. Let's not forget your wimpy goody two-shoe shtick. I'm making such a difference by hugging random strangers. You know what would be more valuable to everyone? If you were dead. That's right, human. Your continued existence is a crime. Your life is all that stands between us and our freedom. Right now I can feel everyone's hearts pounding together. Everyone's been waiting their whole lives for this moment. We're not nervous at all. When everyone puts their hearts together, they can't lose. Now, human, let's end this right here, right now. I'll show you how determined monsters can be. Step forward when you're ready.
This is the one situation I understand being intimidated. But you have to move forwards, do you not?
Wind is howling, filled with determination. I'm good. Just kidding.
Straight to the point, isn't she?
So cool! I mean, you've got this, Frisk. Alright, miss that dialogue because of how it's kind of set up here.
That's it then. No more running away. Here I come. On guard. As long as you're green, you can't escape. Unless you learn to face danger head on, it won't last a second against me.
Undyne flips her spear impatiently. So yeah, Undyne genuinely just fucking forgot what she was gonna say there.
Not bad. How about this?
Undyne holds her fist in front of her and shakes her head.
For years we dreamed of a happy ending.
Undyne bounces impatiently.
Now sunlight is just within our reach.
Smells like sushi.
Won't let you snatch it away.
Thanks to her friends and pounds the ground with her fists.
Yeah, enough warming up.
Oh, interesting. It changes back to the cave background when it's time to run away. Oh, and you can't run here. Because that would mess it up. Oh, now you can see the ice in it.
Oh, get away from me this time. Honestly, I'm doing you a favor. No human has ever made it this far.
Made it past Asgore.
Killing you now is an act of mercy.
Flashes a menacing smile.
Stop being so damn resilient.
No. Yeah, when it's not green, you can leave. Undyne thinks of her friends, pounds the ground, yeah. Okay, this is bothering me too much. Why are you running?
My guess is they're not even scared.
They want to make this more challenging?
Is this your way of taunting her? Is it an honor move?
You shrug with a smile.
I see. Curious.
What do you mean? It tells me nothing.
What are you even doing?
Oh, right.
You may continue taking your leisurely stroll.
You've escaped from me for the last time. Alphys told me humans were determined.
Undyne points heroically towards the sky.
See now what she meant by that.
Draws her finger across her neck.
I'm determined too.
Yeah, you are, aren't you, Undyne?
Determined to end this right now.
Points heroically, yep.
Right now. Right now.
It's a much more difficult rhythm game.
Yeah, die already, you little brat.
Getting actually sick. I love the scrolling Hotland sign for this background. Like, that had to be pretty hard to make.
I'll never take mercy for the likes of you.
Oh yeah, that's what happens if you don't run. This just goes on forever, I think?
You will never give me mercy.
Accidentally skip it, like, I'm not meaning to.
You'll never escape from me.
I was looking at some more of her attack patterns here. Yeah, she starts just saying that to try to hint you to run away. Or for the game to hint you. Ring. Undyne, could you hold on a minute? I'm getting a phone call from Papyrus.
Hey, what's up? I was just thinking, you, me, and Undyne should all hang out sometime. I think you would make great pals. Let's meet up at her house later.
Click. Interrupting you in the middle of a chase. How rude.
I'm running away.
No.
Come back here, you little punk.
Let's see if they have dialogue for this. I don't know if they do, but I want to check. Couldn't be too far back. Love doing this, it's really fun. Who's there? Guess I shouldn't be running away. Don't hug Moldbig. Ah, dang it. Please clean me, Washua. Thank you for the healing. I meant to spare. I missed out on lots of stuff by doing that. Money, mostly. Really don't like that the run button is RNG in this game. Or maybe it's not RNG, maybe it just takes multiple turns, which also not that fun, frankly. Not RNG. There's an encounter here. Didn't get away. This fight just takes so many turns to do. I've got better to do. Better things? Better what? This is Undyne's house. It suits her? You could say that. Doesn't look like she's home.
Hey, ready to hang out with Undyne? Great, because she's not even here. Being ready early, it shows how much you care. Even if she's not here to see that. Nope, she isn't here yet. That's Undyne's house. You know, the one with the skeleton in front. At Undyne's house. You know, the one with the skeleton in front.
I am very clearly annoyed the second time. They do have a little bit, just doesn't look like she's home. Alright, back through. Honestly, the random encounters in these rooms are more annoying than actually having to do Undyne again. Because you actually just have... You're just permanently in the flea section of the Undyne fight now. Actually, if you just perfectly still here, this attack won't hit you no matter what. This one's a bit trickier. But also your starting spot is hard for Aaron to hit. Down. Okay, first try that time. What the heck? Like, walked barely off the road, I think. This is where you save that kid. Yeah, me word for a sec there. Good job, partner. Very justice of you. That's not a verb. Everything is a verb if you language hard enough. No time to waste. I knew you'd come back here. Here I come. I'm back here, you little punk. You know she wants to call you a little shit. It doesn't run as fast either. Like, the more times you do it. It takes her a second to realize you're gone. Oh, you get here, you actually get a sleeping Sans in the background. That is attention to detail. Wow. Big, clear water cooler. Not much to add. Ah! Yeah, sleeping Sans there. Technically, a Sans in the fight. Armor, so hot. I can't give up. Seems the heat got to her. If you're intent on saving her, that conveniently placed water cooler should help. You are gonna help her, right? Yeah. You don't run with the water, that's fun. Probably because it'd be an animation. Or also, it'd just be rude to do it. A lot more water in it there. You want to keep fighting? Okay, bye. Big, clear water cooler. Not much to add. Wait, oh. Okay. I was thirsty, so I came over from Waterfall to get a drink. Okay. Sans would be hysterical if he wasn't such a mystery. At least he's looking out for you. I mean, I'm guessing it was his decision. I doubt Papyrus told him. You imagine how that conversation would go? Sans, I need you to distract Undyne. You are weirdly good at imitations. Why, thank you. The compliment is appreciated.
But there are some things you just can't imitate. Yeah. Yes, that can't. Idiots.
Jeez, this is a scary face. Remember when you were running for your life here? What do you mean, no?
Remember when you were walking for your life here?
They keep bringing up, right. Important distinction, I understand. They keep bringing it up, and of course Clover, who can run in their game, would notice it more. Same dialogue for these two. I guess that's fair. There's not much else they could say about it.
I'll admit that speech wasn't half bad.
Are you kidding? It was awesome.
You're standing in the way of everybody's hopes and dreams.
You two nerds.
Like my little tutu.
Ramen? Hello, Enkido. Let's pour the water, get rid of the water. Just do this for a sec to decrease the water level. Just for funsies.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh wait, big clear water cool. And the puddle you made. One more water left in the cooler. Okay. Now we have a private pool, worse things have happened.
Were it not for those two, this would be over much faster.
Nothing wrong with taking the long way around. Trust me, I would know. Nice one, partner.
You might just make it to the end.
Wait, that building, is it? Oh yeah, Clover would be quite curious about this. Alright, Undyne, told us there was totally a human in the area? So, us royal guards are blocking off the elevators for now. Yeah, even if the elevators aren't working anyway, we'll do our best, Miss Undyne. We're gonna get past this. Between you and me, I think you could go through that creepy lab over there. Between you, me, and my partner, I mean, tell them all my secrets. Secrets, you say? How mysterious.
If for whatever reason you need to return somewhere, this seems like the most efficient method.
Back in my day, you had to ship yourself to where you wanted to go.
Ship? Ship how?
Via mail.
Via mail.
Yup.
And they did this free of charge.
Guess so.
Of course.
Monsters are weird, huh?
That they are. Come on, enough time wasted.
I love it. Clover and Kara will very frequently talk about how much they like Monster Society, but still question the weirdness of it.
Is that a screen monitoring our every move? Why, yes, I believe it is.
Creepy. Try to find a light switch or something.
I would be more concerned with finding your stalker.
Kara makes an excellent point. Too dark to see near the walls. Yep, here's Elfie's. Fun fact about Elfie's design. She was originally designed as a male. The only change made to her was that she was given eyelashes.
Oh my god. I didn't expect you to show up so soon. I haven't showered. I'm barely dressed. It's all messy and...
You're wearing clothes under that lab coat, right? Like pants?
Hiya. I'm Dr. Alphys. I'm Asgore's royal scientist. But, I'm not one of the bad guys. Actually, since you stepped out of the ruins, I've, been observing your journey through my console. Your fights, your friendships, everything. I was originally gonna stop you, but watching someone on a screen really makes you root for them. So, now I want to help you. Using my knowledge, I can easily guide you through Hotland. I know a way right to Asgore's castle, no problem.
Maybe some problem?
Actually, it's just a tiny issue. A long time ago, I made a robot named Metaton. Originally, I built it to be the entertainment robot. You know, like a robotic TV star or something. Anyway, recently I decided to make it more useful. You know, just some small practical adjustments. Like, anti-human combat features. Of course, when I saw you coming, I immediately decided I had to remove those features. Unfortunately, I may have made a teensy mistake while doing so. And, I'll use that unstoppable killing machine with a thirst for human blood. Hopefully we won't run into him.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, yes. Welcome, beauties, to today's quiz show. Oh boy, I can already tell it's gonna be a great show. Everyone give a big hand for our wonderful contestant. Clap, 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 clap. Let me turn on a light real quick. Never played before, gorgeous? No problem, it's simple. There's only one rule. Answer correctly, or you die. Metaton, check. Attack 10, defense 255. Metal body renders him invulnerable to attack. Na 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 na. 1 second here. Wipe off my glasses a bit. The upside to curved glasses: they do not warp your vision when moving around while wearing them. The downside: they smudge really, really easily because they're way closer to your eyeballs. Your eyelashes are gonna get them a little bit at a time. Let's start with an easy one. What's the prize for answering correctly? Money, mercy, a new car, or more questions? As Alphys tells us, it's D, more questions. Right, sounds like you get it. Quiz show continues. Here's your terrific prize. What's the king's full name? If you've been paying attention, you'll notice Asgore Dreamer. C. Correct, what a terrific answer. Enough about you, let's talk about me. What are robots made of? Metal and magic. Couldn't be hopes and dreams, snips and snails, or puppy dog tails. Here's another easy one for you. 2 trains, train A and train B, leaving them Hey, one that you cannot possibly figure out by yourself. The first couple, if you've been paying attention, you can probably intuit your way through. Or even know by yourself. But that one, you start needing Alphys' help. Which is, you know, fitting. Alphys probably... This is probably still part of the plan, other than the final question. Don't count on your victory. How many flies are in this jar? It makes Alphys look really, really smart, and it makes you rely on her for help. Let's play memory game. What monster is this?
It's Mettaton.
Hey, Green Ghost. I'm so flattered you remembered. Doing our red and yellows. There's a yellow monster on screen now. She's not yellow at the moment, but she's definitely yellow. Where can you get this one? Would you, Smooch a Ghost? And she just squints, like... And the time ticks up endlessly for this. Heck yeah. Great answer, I love it!
What?
Kara, are you embarrassed about something? He's reddish yellow, not orange. Here's a simple one. How many letters in the name Mettaton?
See?
Of course that was easy for you. Quiz show continues. Time to break out the big guns. Dating simulation video game, Mew Mew Kissing Cutie. What is Mew Mew's favorite food?
I know this one. It's snail ice cream. Before chapter Emma goes to the beach, she buys ice cream for all her friends with snail flavor. She's the only one who wants it. It's one of my favorite parts of the game. It's a very powerful message about friendship and...
I don't think that was supposed to happen. Alphys. You aren't helping our contestant, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, you should have told me. I'll ask a question you'll be sure to know the answer to. Who does Dr. Alphys have a crush on?
No, please don't now. Please.
And the timer doesn't move at all for this one. You know what, I said Undyne last time, and that was true. But every answer except C is correct here. So let's say Asgore this time. Why would someone outfit an amusement robot with brutal combat capabilities? Simple. To impress Mr. Asgore Dreamer, of course. Or as Alphys calls him, Mr. Dreamy. Those strong arms. That lustrous beard. Like all those who create weapons, she craves the tender embrace of a burly man. Can she truly be blamed? Well. With Dr. Alphys helping you, the show has no dramatic tension. So yes, this is further confirmation Alphys is for sure bi. We can't go on like this. But, this was just the pilot episode. Next up, more drama, more romance, more bloodshed. Until next time, darlings. Can fucking fly?
Oh, that was certainly something. I suppose it is nice to have someone on our side again.
Yeah, Waterfall was exhausting.
Wait. You trying to go into my fridge? Let me give you my phone number. Then maybe if you need help, I could... What? Where did you get that phone? It's ancient. Doesn't even have texting. Oh, wait a second, please.
Fuck was that sound?
Here, I upgraded it for you. You can do texting, items, it's got a keychain. I even signed you up for the Underground's #1 social network. And we're officially friends.
Alphys is someone who usually relies on the other person to continue the conversation, but Frisk doesn't really talk that much.
I go to the bathroom. How disorderly.
Could be worse. Your standards are too high.
Your standards are too low.
I love that they've evolved from just... like, it feels fully that they are vitriolic best buds. They will make fun of each other. Hera will always know it's in good fun, but Clover will sometimes need reassurance. I bet Clover was hitting the nastiest side-eye at Kara when Mettaton asked, would you kiss a ghost? We got just full-on whats from Kara during that. What? Take a package of noodles. Got the instant noodles. Fridge is filled with instant noodles and soda. Yeah, and Frisk refuses to take the soda. It's a weird thing. Like, I only noticed this very late, like the day before I did my playthrough before I did Red and Yellow. That there's just... Frisk apparently just hates soda. Space behind the wall is only a few feet wide. Yellow feet are tapping just behind the door. What even is all of this? Is this what the royal scientist spends her time on? I don't see how this could be so much more important than... Clover? Are you alright there? This doesn't make any sense. Oh. Can this really be all there is to the lab? I don't see why it couldn't be. Even if it is just a mess. Just a mess. Ha. Here's the thing. Kara might not know this, because Kara has very limited information, but Clover would for sure know that, knows about the fallen down monsters. There's more. To the lab. Somewhere, somehow, there's more. There has to be. Scientific books seem very dusty. You're in her room uninvited? Wowie, that's extremely creepy. Maybe don't do that. Alvy's work table seems dusty. Pink goop drips from the strange machine. Letters from many monsters here. Frogget, Snowy, Doggo are all unopened. Incredible invention. When not in use, this bed folds into an extremely easy-to-draw box. Promo poster for Mettaton's TV premiere. The flap it says, "Thank you for making my dreams come true." How disorderly. Could be worse. Garbage can, but it's pretty cute. Let's get going. Alphys, huh? Was that spite in your voice? I must be hallucinating. Oh, very funny. Just say I don't have a good feeling about her. That's interesting. Because of their experiences... See, Kara kind of implicitly trusts her because she's the royal scientist, and Kara has a lot of trust for the royal family. But Clover's experiences in Yellow kind of lead to the opposite, feeling. Like, with Soroba and all that, they kind of implicitly distrust Alphys. Update says, realize I didn't watch Undyne fight the human. I know, I know that. I'll watch it later. Now I gotta call... I keep saying... Shut that up. I guess the male whale was right about them cell phones. You find a button to turn off notifications. Press it. Yeah. Thank God. Because I've seen all those, and they're not usually that useful is the thing. They're just Alphys' stray thoughts. And I've seen conveyors. How convenient. As long as you don't, you know, think about the energy required to keep them running at all times. Wasting all that energy instead of just making residents walk more. Ignoring that, yes, so very convenient. I can always count on you to spoil something nice. I must beg for your forgiveness. It's a bad habit of mine, looking beneath the surface level. Ascertaining the underlying problems behind something. It's never come in handy before. I should have left you in blissful ignorance. Whatever you say, your royal highness. Royal what? I'm not royal anything. A little too specific there, Kara. Denial ain't just a river in Egypt, Kara. Vulcan strolls in. You Vulcan a hug, warms your heart. Your whole body, ouch, your defense dropped. Yeah. Ow. Yippee! Spare. You just zoom through these with a run button, wow.
How are we supposed to cross these gaps? There's a prominent arrow on that vent. Why not try stepping on it?
Whooshing sound of steam and cogs fills you with determination. Yeah. Tsundere plane. Gets in the way. Not on purpose or anything. You get close to Tsundere plane, but not too close.
Human?
Smells like an airport perfume counter. Spare. You won. She backs up a lot. Loses her wig.
I feel dizzy. Suck it up. There are a lot more where that came from. Are you so mean? I did nothing! Except whined. Like a little kid.
So what?
You think big kids can't whine?
Yes. That's exactly what I think.
Filing that one under my ghostly roommate is traumatized. What? Hey.
Whoever's got you down there, Kara.
Look over there. You time it right, that steam man will launch you to the pan. Go on, I believe in you.
Frying pan lying on the ground. Take it? Yeah. Got the burnt pan.
Congratulations. Thrilling. Can we go now? This detour seemed unnecessary.
Attack 10, damage is rather consistent, consumable items heal 4 HP more. Not actually that useful for this run. You can keep pace with that, but they won't let you cross it there. Yeah, I'm not meaning to step on that, I really am not. Okay, how many more vents until we're done?
A lot. That's too many! Crybaby. Hey!
Ring ring. Click. Whoever was calling hung up before you answered it. Wonder what that was about.
I do not think I need to tell you to be careful around lasers, but I will do so nonetheless.
One wrong step and it's all over.
That might be a little dramatic, but yes, Clover is correct.
Something about this feels familiar. Not in a good way. Never even seen these before. Right? Referring to the Meta Flowey fight, where you actually do see that Clover died to these lasers here. They were much more busted.
Hi, so the blue lasers Alfie's here, hi. Blue lasers won't hurt you if you don't move. The orange ones, you have to be moving. And they won't, move through those ones. Bye.
I thought you were a goner.
Really? You thought a few measly lasers would stop them?
Actually, yes, I did. Why did I think that? Handled way tougher. Why do I feel so afraid?
No time to waste. Alfie's here. The northern door will stay locked until you solve the puzzles on the right and left. You should go to the right first.
Let's go left first for funsies.
Alfie's here. That blue laser seems totally impassable. But for real science, I have some tricks up my sleeve. I'll get the Hotline laser database and check it out.
Nothing to do but head on in.
It's puzzle solving time. This should be quick. Finally, more puzzles!
Kara loves puzzles. Ain't a bunch of puzzles? Yeah.
Now this is a puzzle. Not at a difficulty that I myself would prefer. but a puzzle nonetheless. Hope there are future iterations with more complex layouts. Nerd. There we go. Congratulations. Congrations. No puzzle can stand up to our might. It didn't take much work to put it in its place.
Kara gets really happy about actual, genuine puzzles. My work is blocked, so I had time to catch minutes on the show on my phone.
Yeah. Puzzle with a clear-cut solution. Certainly an improvement over the puzzles Papyrus had for us, but it's rather simple. Maybe it's just like a tutorial? Alphys did tell us to go to this one first, after all. Certainly possible.
You have 2 bullets, so leave one in the way. It's fine. Okay, solved it. I'm impressed. You must be a total nerd. Fuck you too.
Looks like there isn't a way back. Step on that vent. Better be prepared. Don't be afraid to get some more items. Or alternatively, you could just get on with it. I think about the puzzles on the left and right. They're a bit difficult to explain, but you already solved them. Awesome. Wee! Go on, you can't go back this way. I know. I got a bad feeling about this. You not sound like a cliche for 5 seconds. They're right behind me, aren't they? You are an idiot. Hey, kinda dark in there. Don't worry. Hang into the light system and brighten it up. Oh my. Oh no.
Oh, yes. Welcome, beauties, to the Underground's premier cooking show. Cooking with a killer robot. Preheat your ovens because we've got a very special recipe for you today. We're going to be making a cake. My lovely assistant here will gather the ingredients. Everyone give them a big hand. Clap, clap. We'll need sugar, milk, and eggs. Go for it, sweetheart.
Fastest way for us to get through this is to just do what he says. Besides, I've always wanted to be a cook. Let's get this over with. Found the eggs. Found the milk. Found the sugar.
MTT brand microwave, origin of the MTT challenge. Put your food in and set the microwave on high for 5 minutes. You can still recognize your meal. We'll double your money back. Oh yes! MTT brand ovens can reach temperatures up to 9,000 degrees. Roasting, toasting, burning, charring. You're excited, aren't you, darling?
TM.
Milk? Eggs? In the fridge? No way, darling. They'd get cold. This is a show about washing your hands, darling. That's on Wednesdays. Perfect. Great job, beautiful. We've got all the ingredients we need to bake the cake. Milk, sugar, eggs. Oh my! Wait a magnificent moment. How could I forget? We're missing the most important ingredient.
Chainsaw?
A human soul!
Ring.
Hello, I'm kind of in the middle of something here.
Wait a second. Can you make a substitution in the recipe?
A substitution? You mean use a different, non-human ingredient? Why?
What if someone's Vegan?
Vegan.
I mean,
That's a brilliant idea, Alphys. Actually, I happen to have an option right here. MTT brand always convenient human soul flavor substitute. A can of which is just over on that counter. Well, darling, why don't you go get it? What's the matter? Not a can fan? That's too bad. MTT brand uses only the freshest artificial ingredients and chemicals. Comes down and... woo! By the way, our show runs on a strict schedule. Yawny today. I'm always yawny. If you can't get the can in the next 1 minute, we'll just have to go back to the original plan. So better start climbing, beautiful.
not enough time to climb up. Fortunately, I might have a plan. I was upgrading your phone, I had a few features. See that huge button that says jetpack? Watch this.
Jetpack mode.
There.
Better not set my tutu on fire, I swear to God.
I get up there.
Here come the eggs. They're real easy to dodge. The flour, which is trickier because gaps are sometimes a little further away from each other. The milk, yeah, it'll get you. None of these do damage because they are just flour, eggs, and milk. See, sometimes that'll happen, and there's actually nothing you can do about it. Like, I suppose it's theoretically possible to no-hit this, but it involves a lot of luck because of where stuff spawns. My. It seems you've bested me. But only because you had the help of the brilliant Dr. Alphys. Oh, I loathe to think of what would have happened to you without her. Well, toodles. Oh yes, about the substitution. Haven't you ever seen a cooking show before? I already baked the cake ahead of time, so forget it.
Wow, we did it. We really did it.
Challenge that you'd be really hard to actually lose.
Great job out there, team. Well, anyway, let's keep heading forward.
Cooking.
In the kitchen.
What on earth are you humming? I don't know, just a little tune. I'm making it up as I go. Why don't you try? No.
Cooking in the kitchen.
Ah. Can't sprint in this room either. It's an oven. Looks pretty modern. I was wondering when he would show his face again. Seriously, what does he want? I can't sprint in this room. What a view. You're getting closer and closer to your goal. Your goal? Is it really? Never mind. An ominous structure looms in the distance. Filled with determination.
See that building in the distance? That's the core, source of all power for the underground. Converts geothermal energy into magical electricity by... Anyway, this is where we're going to go. The core is an elevator directly to Asgore's castle. And from there, you can go home.
Click. Whoa. I'm up close. You can't really appreciate how impressive it is. Power for the entire underground, Yeah, before it was built, Steamworks were responsible for... Actually, you probably don't care about that. I care. An elevator connected to it in Hotland, actually. Maybe you'll get to see them yourself. Maybe. Possibly. I hope so. Or we could, stay on track. Wait, did I just... Okay, I didn't lose it. R1, huh? Been a while, but I remember an R3, too. Wonder if it still works. It's pretty beat up. What are you even talking about?
You'll see. Maybe. I think.
Alfies might work faster, but the old royal scientist, Dr. W.D. Gaster, one day he vanished without a trace. They say he shattered across time and space. Ha ha. How can I say so without fear? I'm holding a piece of him right here. Fun! Literally.
You wanna know? Basically, they had a whole science division before. They worked on the Steamworks, doing science things. Science things. Hard to explain, okay? Alright, yeah, this is a weird little thing. What? Yeah, so this guy respawns, but others don't.
Left floor 1, let's go get that dialogue.
Oh, hey! Little crab from Yellow.
Thank you, stranger.
Yeah, no, you're the one I helped in, friggin' Snowden earlier. It's a shame we could not skip the lab when we arrived. Then we wouldn't have met Alfies. Yes, this is true. It would have been much more efficient, though. Less distractions, more progress. I don't agree. Well, if all we ever did was try to get to the destination, we'd lose so much. And what about life, then? What we gain does not really matter in the end. Give me a moment. We all die in the end. I won't argue with that. We touch so many others while we're alive. My life is over, and yeah, it was shorter than most. And yet, people I met, the impact I've made, I couldn't have helped them if I gave up early. And they couldn't have helped me either. Is that so? Yes, it is. You're trying to say you never had anyone who loved you? Anyone who you've loved? Of course I have. Maybe they would have been better off without. But who would they have thought? Well, would they have thought that? No. And hold on to that. That happiness we bring to those we know, we might still bring to others we don't. That's what we leave behind. Skipping to the end of life means skipping to the good we bring. You are wise beyond your years. Ah.
It's interesting as we go on. Kara's sort of, like I said, nihilistic misanthropy just... Clover keeps peeling it away piece by piece.
Figures there'd be an R2 as well. Why couldn't we go straight to the next level? Sequence breaking is the act of performing actions or getting items out of the intended linear order of skipping required actions or items entirely.
I knew you were a fucking speedrunner. I called it. I said it like an hour ago. Like, Kara would really be into speedrunning.
What? What?
I think I've actually heard that there's special dialogue if you get to the kind of end of the game within a certain amount of time from Kara. Heats Flame Man. Remember my name. Heats Flames Man.
What? What? But really, how does he keep getting ahead of us?
Maybe he has some kind of...
Ooh, hot dogs! Some kind of what? Frisked by a hot dog! Clover? Hot dog! Clover. I love hot dogs. Hey, isn't it weird there's snow on that guy's roof? It's just too lazy to clean it off, I guess. Toasty bun.
Hey, buddy, what's up? Wanna buy a hot dog? It's only 30 gold.
Yeah.
It wasn't too much. Guess I'll just put it on your head. Here's another dog. It's on the house. Oh no, it's on you. Here, have fun. I'll be frank with you. Much as I like putting hot dogs on your head, 30 is just an excessive number. 29, now that's fine. But 30? It look like my arms can reach that high.
Something's been bugging me for a while. Do share with the class. Oh, give me a break. Seriously, there's all this lava everywhere. That make Mount Ebott a volcano? First of all, when you say lava, what you mean is magma. Kinda. Lava's molten rock that has breached the surface. This sure ain't the surface. Precisely. Magma is exactly the same, just underground. Actually, they're made up of different stuff, too. That's a fun bit of trivia. So, does that mean this really is a volcano? That would be correct. Before you start worrying, it isn't going to erupt. Never said I was worried. I do know the difference between active and dormant, you know. My mistake. I underestimated you. No need to make every compliment backhanded. So, that means this really is... Okay, on that. Nope. Enemy pyrope. Gotta heat up. Hot, hot, hot. Ah. I do not like pyrope's attack because it's very hard to time it. Keep heating up. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. May I ask how you haven't died of hyperthermia yet? Spare. Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, I do finally have that. Hey, go pick that up. It's an apron lying on the ground. You take it? Take it. Got the stained apron. No. What? It's well loved. Often used like a hat that's been dirtied and beaten up. The owner doesn't want to leave it behind. Who said anything about hats? I think you're reading too much into this. Maybe. I don't think I am. No. Cook the apron. Forgot to check it, actually. Yep, it's a straight upgrade to the tutu. Though I miss my tutu. I'm gonna keep the equipment stuff in one and the non-equipment stuff in the other. There we go. A simple timing challenge. I'll be disappointed if you can't pull it off. I'm sure they can do it. Hi, it's Dr. Alfie's. This puzzle is kind of timing based. You see those switches over there? I have to press all three of them within 3 seconds. I'll try to help you with the rhythm. Okay, now press the third one. Alfie's. Hey, looks like you only need to press 2 of them. I guess being cold might have messed with your timing. Did you really have to pick up the phone? It's only polite. But maybe it wasn't the best choice. Yeah, that's what I thought. Frisky little shit. The vents are back. Now they're contaminating the puzzles. It's a good puzzle on principle. Not when you're spinning too much to even look at it. Okay, so maybe you were a little right about the vents. But only a little. Okay. Hey, I need the bathroom, so I'll be MIA for a bit. I'm sure you can handle this puzzle yourself. Click.
Okay, we're done here. We should really go now. You give an inch. I sense someone with a horrible take. What do you mean? I do not know. I cannot help but feel relieved that the phone is muted, though. Oh my gosh. I almost wish I hadn't muted it then, so I could see Kara have an opinion on Mew Mew Kissy Cutie too. Knowing the mouse might one day hack the computerized safe and get the cheese. Fills you with determination. Piece of cheese inside this computerized laser safe. Lasers have melted the edges of the cheese, stuck to the table. Alright. They use a lot of steam underground, don't they? First the steam works and the steam vents. Now steam... pipes? They're called smokestacks. Steam pipes. What's with a steam theme? Renewable resource that doesn't pollute the underground permanently. That makes sense. I guess that seems like a pretty good plan. Of course it is. That's why they're... What is it, Kara? Was it something I said? I swear another pun and I'll start coming apart at the... steams. Yay! I like puns. You're not the only one who can pun here. I mean, I understand that, but that is never expected from you. I intend to make sure you never do. Hey, you, stop! Bum, 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 bum. We've, received an anonymous tip about a human wearing a striped shirt. Told us they were wandering around Hotland right now. I know, sounds scary, huh? I'll just stay chill. Bring you someplace safe, okay? Okay. Huh? What is it, bro? Shirt they're wearing? What about it? Come on, can you see it under the apron? Bro. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Bummer, this is, mega embarrassing. We, actually totally have to kill you and stuff. Royal Guard attacks. RG2, clean arm. Clean RGO2's armor. Its cooling dirt begins to wash away. Getting warmer. Team attack! Yeah, I'm terrible. Yeah, take it. Armor too hot. Much better. Whisper. Tell RGO1 to be honest with his feelings. He ain't... 01 ain't hitting shit. Dude. I can't take this anymore. Not like this. You can do this in 2 turns. 02, I like you, bro. The way you fight, the way you talk. Love doing team attacks with you. Love standing here with you, bouncing and waving our weapons in sync. 02, I want to stay like this forever. Psych, gotcha, bro, 01. Yeah, bro? Do you wanna get some ice cream after this? Shoot, dude. Aw, what a good friend. Very friendly friends. They're just bros. Pals. Of course, of course. Genuinely, though, I'm happy for them. Agreed. They're just doing the... joke. Totally unrelated. Do you like ice cream, Kara? Oh my god. Who doesn't? True. Very true. See why people ship this so much. I think it's called cocoa powder. Combining chocolate with gunpowder, obviously. Place your bets now. Why is the room dark? Is it A, because Mettaton is here? B, because Mettaton is here? Or C, because Mettaton is here? I will have to go with D, because Mettaton is here. Just walk forward and see for yourself. Like, come on, Frisk, just go.
Oh yeah, I'm back. Another dark room, huh? Don't worry. My hacking skills have got things covered. Are you serious?
Oh, yes! MTT brand still top rated. Let's actually take a second to read some of these. School canceled over reactivated puzzles. Yeah, fair enough. Let's see. Scientist discovers health benefits of using computer. Just kidding, lol. Local Mettaton, very rich, famous, and gorgeous. Tiny volcano monster tries its best. Receives tiny applause. Alright. High rope, ironically, misses invitation to this scenario. Would have loved it. Talking about most of the monsters in this area. Local plane creates huge line at store. By saying, it's not like I want to buy these products or anything. Cashier confused. Oh man. I just want to sit here reading these. Hotland technical malfunctions, a seed and reseed in linear progression throughout area. Washua cleans up local crime, literally finds criminals and douses them in soap. Crime doesn't go down. But it smells amazing. Okay. Historic news ticker headline shortage. Alright, got through them all. Good evening, beauties and gentle beauties. This is Mettaton reporting live from MTT News. An interesting situation has arisen in Eastern Hotline. Oh yeah, by the way, Mettaton's suit here is nearly identical to the suit Tenna wears in Chapter 3 of Deltarune, if you hadn't noticed. Fortunately, our correspondent is out there, reporting live. Brave correspondent, please find something newsworthy to report. Our 10 wonderful viewers are waiting for you.
So many choices. You can only pick one. What are you gonna go with? I would have just picked whatever was closest. But I suppose I am curious. I am no longer curious. Stop wasting time and pick something. The most patient ghost in the West.
As per journalistic standards, a death force field surrounds the area of intrigue. What's this? Ooh la la, this video game you found is dynamite! Is that Undertale? Though I don't make an appearance in it until 3/4 in, it's Undertale. But I like that. Appearing from the heavens like mana, slaking the audience's hunger for gorgeous robots. Oh, that's Mettaton. Report this one? Let's do it. Attention viewers, our correspondent has found a video game. This action-packed game is guaranteed to blow you away. Strange enemies, strange allies, attractive robots. Featuring up to 6 arbitrary dialogue choices at once. Correspondent, let's look inside the case. Those red cylinders with burning fuses. Oh no! This game is literally dynamite! I guess they were right all along. Video games do cause violence. Or at least this one's about to. But don't get too excited. You haven't even seen the rest of the room yet. Oh dear. Oh my. It seems everything in this area is actually a bomb. That dog's a bomb. That basketball's a bomb. Even my words are... Jesus. Brave correspondent, if you don't defuse all the bombs, the big bomb will blow you to smithereens in 2 minutes. And you won't be reporting live any longer. How terrible. How disturbing. Our 9 viewers are gonna love watching this. Who left? Good luck, darling.
Don't worry. I saw the bomb defusing program on your phone. Use the defuse option, the bomb is in the defuse zone. Go get him. Why are you talking to us? Defuse the bombs, you moron! We're gonna explode. Stop wasting time.
Okay, the words are in the wrong spot. That was weird.
Good job. Try going for the one in the bottom left next.
Use the game. Bomb defused. Made this for an Undertale, at least. Is this a mod? This is a mod, Galactic Traveler, yeah. This is one with a ton of extra dialogue because you've got the ghost of the protagonist of Undertale Yellow and the ghost of the first human in your party. Though they kind of spoil things about this game in some ways, like, there's a few things already spoiled even now. If you don't care, stick around. If you do care, I'd suggest dipping out, maybe. Bomb defused.
Great job. Edward Center. Using a EM to trap the water.
Bomb defused. Fuse debombed. Well done, darling. You've deactivated all the bombs. Probably won't stay for super long, just wanted to say hi. Hi, Galactic Traveler. Thanks for dropping in. If you didn't deactivate them, this big bomb would have exploded in 2 minutes. Now it won't explode in 2 minutes. Instead, it'll explode in 2 seconds. Goodbye, darling. Ah. Seems the bomb isn't going off.
As because you were monologuing, I changed.
Oh no, you deactivated the bomb with your hacking skills.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Curses, it seems I've been foiled again. Curse you, human, curse you, Dr. Alphys, for helping so much. I would curse my 8 wonderful viewers for tuning in. Until next time, darling.
You really showed him, huh?
Someone else left during the bomb section.
That was kind of weird at first.
Still are.
Really think I'm getting more confident about guiding you.
Love my voice for Metaton? Thank you. Thank you, darling. It's a great presenter voice, with just a hint of effeminate. But it's because it's so glamorous. Oh, yes. You really have to... What's the word I'm looking for? Beauties and gentle beauties, give me a moment to figure it out. Project! You must project your voice outwards. Love the contrast with Alphys.
They're confident about guiding you. Yeah, with Alfie's voice, you gotta, like, reset, backtrack your words. Kind of stutter a lot. Gotta speak a little nasally, I think it helps some. But not too nasally, or if you go too nasally, it starts sounding, like, incomprehensible. And you can't really get the more, kind of feminine and pathetic side of it. She has to sound, like a sopping wet dog, honestly. Or, like she might fall over and die if you insult her too bad. So don't worry about that big, stupid robot. I'll protect you from him. It really can't. We can just turn. Never mind. Later.
Sure is a bomb. But Flowey. Par for the course by now, really. Reset to get their dialogue right. Gotta say, the part where we thought we were gonna explode? Not a highlight of my day. We would not have exploded. We are ghosts, after all. I guess that's true. Didn't stop you from screaming just as much as me, though. Not my best moment. Doesn't sound like I like Alphys by that description. I wouldn't say I dislike her. I do not mean pathetic as an insult. I mean it as a descriptor. She's very pathetic at the moment. Like, I don't want to spoil anything, but she's really... Like, it does feel like if this doesn't go right, she could go away, if you know what I mean.
Notice you've been kind of quiet. You worried about meeting Asgore? Don't worry, okay? The king is a really nice guy. I'm sure you can talk to him, and with your human soul, he can pass through the barrier. So no worrying, okay? Just forget about his smile.
Click. Oh. Why do I keep vibrating like that? This is the Frisk dance. It's technically a speedrun strat for the genocide route of the game, but, Okay, you got stuck at the spider lady. Any tips on how to get past her? There's 2 ways to essentially skip the fight, if you'd like to know. Way number 1, if you bought a spider donut from the bake sale back in the ruins, if you eat that in front of her, she'll actually recognize it, and you get to skip the whole fight. Option 2, this one's a lot harder. If you buy from the bake sale right before the fight, then she'll just say, but you actually bought from our bake sale, and we're being stingy about it at all, so... it must be talking about someone else. Skip the fight. But for actually doing it, it can be a bit tricky. Let me see here.
I understand why Asgore waited so long to hire a new royal scientist.
Are those things like a ton of money, though? The ones right before the fight are, but the ones back in the ruins are only a few gold. Now, the problem is you can't go back to the ruins. The door is closed. But if you held on to the one you got there, you can skip the fight if you really want to. I hold on to mine in case I need to skip the fight, but I actually like that fight. I really like the music in it. Like how Muffet comes out of nowhere, it feels like. Even though she's part of a joke they built up from the beginning. Think you ate it already? Most people do. It's a very good early healing item. By the way, this is one of the goners. This mod has what's called a fun mode, so you can get all the Easter eggs easily.
The previous one, Dr. Gaster. His brilliance was irreplaceable. However, his life was cut short. One day, his experiments went wrong, and... well, I needn't gossip. After all, it's rude to talk about someone who's listening.
That's so. Wonder how monsters ever got around before the elevators. I mean, I can't always have been here, right? Oh, I remember that. Huh? There was a whole lift and pulley system. Of course, it was not very efficient. Not to mention, the accident rate was... So the royal scientist's first task, find a better way. And now we have these. One question. How'd they get that pulley system up in the first place? Flying monsters. Wow. Yeah, no, that would do it. You can watch me fight her, and maybe you can get some tips. I don't know of any, like, conscious things I'm doing about it. I guess I just kind of know, like, okay, which plane of it is safe right now, between the ups and downs. Undot. Frisk. I was completely lying about literally all of that. What do you mean, why? Because it was funny. Kara, you little shit! That was like a completely reasonable answer, too, like, flying monsters, obviously. It's like, oh yeah, some of them can fly. An elevator. Seems the same as when I was here. So, you gonna use it? Maybe you don't know how elevators work? Ah, okay, so basically, you push a button. Sticking your tongue out, Frisk. How rude. Apologies, Frisk. Perhaps our sense of humor is too... Yeah? Elevated for you to understand. You go make some to eat, then play Helldivers 2. Probably good luck. In case you don't see, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Oh, we get the reference. Yeah. I know the movie, the name is escaping me. It's with, Jim Carrey. I know the movie. I can't remember what it's called. Yes! Can't help but laugh, too. We do need to get going, though. Truman Show, that's what it was. God, it's driving me crazy. Oh, boo. Shush. Left 3. It's interesting that's on top of their sprites. There's another goner. Floor 3, the highest level. No, it still doesn't sound right. Why'd you say that? It's just... how did I explain it to him? The highest numbered floor shouldn't be 3. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Because, you know, 3 floors? Doesn't the final floor being floor 9 have a nicer ring to... Oh my god, the 9 thing. Well, maybe. If you removed all the logic and just went by what sounded best. Yes. Floor 10 would sound the most final to me. You and him both with your 10. Did I say something wrong? The first human apparently had a strange love for the number 9. Because, they believed it was the highest number. 9, 99, 999. The highest number was always all 9s. Wait, who's him? He was a friend. You would have gotten along. Uh-huh. Makes sense why Asgore took so long to hire a new royal scientist. After all, the old one, Dr. Gaster, what an act to follow. They say he created the core. However, his life was cut short. One day he fell into his creation and... Puppies end up the same way. Disturbing question. Price does not equal quality. This right here is the proof in the pudding. I thought you'd be all, let's give them all of our money. Not this time. I know when I'm being swindled. And her? She's no respectable vendor. I'm intrigued. How do you know that? Look at that guy. Shaking in their boots holding that donut. There ain't a tinge of regret in them spiders' eyes. Detective Clover on the case. Welcome to our parlor, dearie. Interested in some spider pastries? All proceeds go to real spiders. Spider bake sale. All proceeds go to real spiders. Buy spider donut for way too fucking much? No. Buy spider cider for way too fucking much? No. Hey, I ended up buying a donut. I didn't want to, but that girl, even though I told her no, she kept staring at me in this creepy way and look at her lips. Now I'm out of cash. Maybe I could sell it online and double my money back. You can't. It's a spider donut. Looks more rubbery than usual. Looks like some sort of powerful bracelet. Wait, it's just a croissant. They reversed that joke in Deltarune.
Hi, Alfie's here. This room is like the room we saw before. There's 2 puzzles to the north and south. You have to solve them both to proceed. Also, I'd like to say, I don't really like giving away puzzle solutions. If you need help, just call me, okay? Actually, wait, I have an idea. Let's be friends on internet. And you can just ping me when you need help. Wait, we're already friends, aren't we? I sized you up, did I? You've been reading my posts the whole time. I hope you agree with me about Mew Mew too.
Now, that seems some weird forms of transport. Walking boats, flying whales, conveyor belts. A manta ray who lost the floor is lava. Pardon? But this right here has to be the least practical method.
Manta rays aside, people must be sick of spinning. It's so unfeasible it makes me sick. I'm a ghost. Not to mention it's a veritable maze of vents.
I was annoyed by those vents at first, but I could tolerate them. Now every time I see one, I'm praying for our stomachs. I don't even have a stomach.
There, Clover. Will be... I'm scared.
There's a lot of spinning involved, yeah.
What do you mean, talk? There's literally nothing to talk about.
Sure there is. Like, the entrance there.
Wow. It's so cool.
Don't need to be so judgy. You know, I've been meaning to ask. Why do you say talk like that every time? It's a nicer way to ask.
They don't have any other options.
Of course they do.
The menu only gives them the one.
Kara can see the menu, of course.
Menu? I've said too much.
Kara? What do you mean by that?
You wouldn't get it.
Clover is just outside of the level of determination, which means they can't see stuff like the menu. But Kara and Frisk? Yeah. Give Vulcan a hug, it warms your heart. Your whole body. Ouch.
Idiot. So lovey.
Ow.
Yippee!
Took it in my way. So many bombs. Tsundere Plane accidentally bumps you with its wings. Got close to Tsundere Plane, but not too close.
Human?
You won.
Oh boy.
This one makes my head spin.
Finally, a worthy puzzle.
Of course you'd say that. Seriously, this one looks crazy.
Go on, Frisk. You can do it. Rip it to shreds. Reveal the answer and expose it to the world.
What they said, but with less violence. Got it. Kara, little big-eyed thing,
I knew you had it in you.
I didn't. Heel-turning villains, of course. There's just little hints on the Metaton fight. Spin, spin, spin! Guess I could have sprinted.
Hey, doesn't have anything to do with guiding you, but... you wanna watch a human TV show together sometime? Call it Maybe a Kissy Cutie.
No.
Well, that's okay. Just thought I'd ask. I think you'd really like it. You gave it a chance. More of these conveyors we cross. More glad I am they decide to rescind the conveyor tax.
There was a conveyor tax?
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Wait, seriously?
Don't get me started on the snowball tax.
The snowball tax! Friggin', this is someone who has read this game. Snowball tax.
I just said don't get me started! Wait, seriously? Don't get me started on the snowball tax. Oh, this is much more my speed. Still just a little under my pay grade, but I like this one.
Maybe I'm starting to see why you like these. A little.
I know, right? Brain teasers are a good mental exercise.
Sure they are. There we go. I remember how to do this one. Maybe, yeah. I'll have Kara, like, get really excited for something and then has to act like they didn't mean it. Dang it. Hey, if you sprint there, you can totally get to it. Stop to smell the flowers. Open the doors! Hey, I recognize this. Looks like the spider's construction is finished.
And you're walking straight into the beast's den.
You'll be fine. I believe in you, partner.
Good luck.
Don't tell me you're scared. Never been scared in your life, you say? Honestly, I believe it.
What's the holdup then, oh brave one?
Smell of cobwebs fills the air, filled with determination. It's pretty dark.
Did you hear something?
Wait, scratch that.
I hear a lot of somethings.
I think I hear them too.
Did you hear what they just said?
That voice. Haven't we heard it before? Oh, I'm itching to give that scammer what for.
They said a human wearing a striped shirt will come through. I heard they hate spiders. I heard they love to stomp on them. I heard they like to tear their legs off.
Not especially, no. Brisk dancing to get out of this.
I heard. They're awfully stingy with their money. Think your taste is too refined for our pastries, don't you, dearie? I disagree with that notion. I think your taste is exactly what this next batch needs.
Muffet traps you. Your money, 810 gold. Struggle to escape the web. Muffet covers her mouth and giggles at you.
Don't look so blue, my dearie. I think purple is a better look on you.
The great thing about Muffet's design is it's the creepy cute. And I love she blinks one eye at a time, most of the times, so it's very freaky. Attack 30.8, defense 18.8. She invites you to her parlor, excuse yourself.
Why so pale? You should be proud.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Proud that you're going to make a delicious cake.
All the spiders clap along the music.
Na 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 na.
Let you go, don't be silly.
All the spiders clap along to the music.
Your soul is going to make every spider very happy.
Muffet pours you a cup of spiders. Lovely.
How rude of me, I almost forgot to introduce you to my pet. It's breakfast time, isn't it? Have fun, you two.
A fan game would make you go to the right while doing all that.
Smells like freshly baked cobwebs. Person who warned us about you. Yeah, not always easy to get through. But having the apron helps a little. Hope it does a synchronized dance. Oh, that's a lot of money for your soul. Someone who actually has a lot of money. It's such a sweet smile and... And there's your introduction to the croissants that are a boomerang. And of course, up next, boomerangs. Strange, but I swear I saw them in the shadows, changing shape. Mettaton can do that. Some people think it could have been Flowey, but Flowey doesn't really have money. I feel like Flowey wants you to get to the end. It's lunchtime, isn't it? I forgot to feed my pet. Oh, got nicked there. Ah. I have to use an item. Luckily, since this is just a timer. Unicycle. That money, the spider clans can finally be reunited. You haven't heard? Spider's been trapped in the ruins for generations. It's unfortunate they don't give you a box near here. Even if they go under the door, snow in this fatal cold is impassable alone. Thing is, like, I really didn't even have a chance to go get the spider donut, but I guess I could take elevators. It'd still be a pretty long walk. With money from your soul, we'll be able to rent them a heated limo. Ah, this is like Proto Sans move. Up next, all of them. With all the leftovers, we could have a nice vacation. Even build a spider baseball field. See, that one is kind of bullcrap to get through. Enough of that, it's time for dinner, isn't it? There we go. Alright, we win. Still alive? Oh, my pet, looks like it's time for dessert. Huh? Telegram from the spiders in the ruins? What, they're saying they saw you and helped donate to their cause? Oh my, this has all been a big misunderstanding. I thought you were someone that hated spiders. Person who asked for that soul? They must have meant a different human in a striped shirt. Sorry for all the trouble. I'll make it up to you. And come back here anytime, for no charge at all. I'll wrap you up and let you pay with my pet again. Just kidding. I'll spare you now. Next, nothing. Spare. You get no gold from her. That was fun. See you again, dearie. I know it was trying to, you know, eat you, but her pet is pretty adorable. It was a giant carnivorous muffin spider. Yes? Of course it's adorable. Carol letting themselves be sillier the longer this goes on, like... breaking down the island. You think you could ask to see it again? I have to agree with Clover. I would like to pet it. Who wouldn't? Poster a Mettaton? Wonderful. Seems we're headed out of the frying pan and into the fire. Prepare yourself. We have no idea what will come next. It's a poster for Mettaton's latest stage performance. Tragic tale of two star-crossed lovers kept apart by the tides of fate. Looks like it's almost time for the performance. Of course. I sense an oncoming performance. Great. Really looking forward to this. There used to be a house here. Poor guy. Oh? A human.
Would it be my one true love? Here comes the music. I can't really sing this on beat because it's appearing on beat. If I'd memorized it, I could have. It is, like, this is the only song with lyrics to it, it seems. It breaks my heart. Ah, pedals. It'll suck. And then you'll die a lot. Really sad. You're gonna die. Cry, cry, cry. So sad it's happening. Shooting star. So sad. So sad that you were going to the dungeon. Well, toodles. I don't know how he set that up. Oh no, whatever shall I do? My love has been cast away into the dungeon. A dungeon with a puzzle so dastardly, my paramour will surely perish. Oh, heavens have mercy, a horrible colored tile maze. Each colored tile has its own sadistic function. For example, a green tile sounds a noise, then you must fight a monster. Red tiles will... Actually, wait a second. Didn't we see this puzzle about 100 rooms ago? That's right, you remember all the rules, don't you? Great, then I won't waste your time repeating them. Oh, and you'd better hurry, because if you don't get through in 30 seconds... You'll be incinerated by these jets of fire! Ha ha ha! My poor love, I'm so filled with grief I can't stop laughing. Good luck, darling!
How could anyone have memorized this? It was convoluted when it was fresh in my head. Red tiles are impassable. Yellow tiles will electrocute you. If you step on a green tile, you will... We don't have time for this!
Sure we do.
Orange tiles are orange scented. You swim through blue tiles if you do not smell like oranges. Otherwise, the piranhas will impede you.
Show off. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Looks like you're out of time. Here come the flames, darling. They're closing in. Getting closer. Oh my. Any minute now. Ahem.
Watch out, I'll save you. I hit the firewall right now.
Get it, firewall? Oh no, how could this happen? Foiled again by the brilliant Dr. Alphys.
That's right.
Line.
And Medicine, give up, Ari. You'll never be able to defeat us as long as we work together. The puzzle's over, now go home and leave us alone.
Puzzle? Over? Alphys, darling, what are you talking about? Did you forget what the green tiles do? They make a sound, then you have to fight a monster. Well, darling. Well, well, well. Welly, well, well. Well, welly, well, 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 welly. You never stepped on a green tile. And now you're going to die. Yeah, you only get that if you you either stay on the very first tile, because you can only move to the adjacent green tiles. Yell. You yell. Nothing happened. This is it, darling. Say goodbye. Is that your phone? You'd better answer it.
Hey, this seems bad, but don't worry. There's one last thing I installed on your phone. See that yellow button? You go to this phone's act menu and press it.
Ah, that button won't save you now, darling. Ow.
Whoa, it's that guy. Mettaton.
You wouldn't dare use the act command and press that button.
Nah, you're right, I wouldn't. Ow. Mettaton.
That's right, don't press it, I'll destroy you.
Ah.
Does almost no damage. Without that button, you are inching closer and closer to your demise. Any minute now.
Ah. So bad with the timing.
Any minute now.
Hey, by the way, Corning Nat.
I'm just showing off weird stuff you can do at this point.
Ow.
Ahem.
I think it just starts looping here.
But I wanted to see it. Yellow. Press the yellow button. Phone is resonating with Mettaton's presence. Hook you long enough.
Turning... Yellow mode. Now press Z.
Oh! Oh! You've defeated me. How can this be? You were stronger than I thought, etc. So long.
It looks like you beat him. You did a really great job out there. All thanks to you.
Like, Is not talking to her.
Hey, this might sound strange, but can I tell you something? Before I met you, I didn't really like myself very much.
Yeah, and, clearly still don't, because you're lying. Could not more obviously be a show at this point.
For a long time, it felt like a total screw-up. Like, I couldn't do anything without... I ended up letting everyone down. But guiding you's made me feel a lot better about myself. Thanks for letting me help you.
Ugh, burpee.
Anyway, we're almost at the core. You just passed MTT Resort. Come on, let's finish this.
I honestly still can't believe you remembered all of that.
If a blue tile is next to a yellow tile, you will be electrocuted. And you're still going. Purple tiles are slippery.
This is like even longer ago. Clover implanted the word slippy into Kara's brain. Like
It sure is slippy. Slippery. Slippy. Slippery. Slippy. Damn it.
they actually tripped them up so long later.
They also smell like lemons. Puzzle landed! Whee! By the way, that thing you did with your soul, just like what I did when Alphys recreated your soul's behavior. Now that is rather impressive. She may be smarter than I thought.
Here's the Royal Scientist.
This is actually quite nostalgic. What about you? I wasn't in Hotland for long. I don't care much for it either. I pretty much skipped Waterfall in Hotland. Yes, that wildly convoluted path you took. You could say I took the scenic route. The incredibly needlessly complicated route. I'm glad one of us got to explore it at least.
Hey, it's you again! Business is excellent here. These two fellows bought all of my ice cream. Actually sold out of everything. Sorry. Wait, I've still got something for you. Big smile. How about that? I'll take it. We're, like, taking a rain check on that killing you thing. Like, don't tell Undyne about this, okay? You didn't tell her, did you? Seems happy.
What a set piece. I wonder if it was cobbled together purely for our benefit.
Benefit, they say.
You know what I meant.
No, I think Mettaton had this place ready long before we arrived. Be too much of an expense if we wanted to change it to something else.
Some very poor text box management, Clover. What? What?
Kara leaning on the fourth wall, time and time again. It's really good. In every regard, Kara's just aware enough of what's going on here. Wrong that I want to tear it down. Hey, I was just thinking the same thing. That'd be vandalism. That is correct. Frisk, please tear it down. I'm begging you. Please, please, please. Please! Hear the poster? Yeah. Farewell, foul paper beast. Sweet, unbridled destruction. I approve. Why'd you have to say it like that? You are correct. I apologize. Down with the poster! Down with the poster! It was a poster for Mettaton's latest stage performance. Mettaton looked really cool in that dress. Sort of makes me feel like I could wear one, too. You can. Here are more freely using their creepy face as they go on, just to freak out, like really loosening up as it goes. This is so well written. Hey, do you remember my name? Yeah. What, you remember? How could I be so defeated? So easy. I guess we're here. Feels like it was only yesterday when I walked through those doors. Or a million years. At this point, I knew my journey was coming to a close. It was nerve-wracking, waiting in there. It's gonna end soon, one way or another. Probably the most nervous I've ever been. Waiting for the end, no matter how prepared you are for it. No matter what that end entails. It's never anything less than terrifying. Yeah. Still have a bit to go before reaching your own journey's end. But if you feel a little nervous, you're not alone. Yeah, Kara would relate to knowing your end's coming and can't really do anything about it anymore. What? Hey. You find Mettaton. Kick him for me! Just once, though. As a treat. You've spent an unhealthy amount of time with that flower. I don't see why you're sticking around. There's not much here. Yeah? Yeah. There's one thing here.
Hey, I heard you're going to the core. How about grabbing some dinner with me first?
Yeah.
Great, thanks for treating me.
Nah, I got money, whatever.
Over here, I know a shortcut.
Oh, cocoa powder at their own table.
Well, here we are. So, journey's almost over, huh? You must really want to go home. Hey, I know the feeling, buddo.
Yeah, you do, you Deltarune originating shit.
Oh, maybe sometimes it's better to take what's given to you. Down here, you've already got food, drink, friends. What you have to do, really worth it. Ah, forget it. I'm rooting for you, kid. Hey, let me tell you a story. I'm a sentry in Snowden Forest, right?
It's raining somewhere.
Sit out there and watch for humans. It's kind of boring. Fortunately, deep in the forest, there's this huge locked door. It's perfect for practicing knock-knock jokes. But one day I'm knocking them out, like usual. Knock on the door and say knock-knock. Suddenly, from the other side, I hear a woman's voice.
Who is there? Trying to do a character affecting another character's voice is tricky. Who's there?
Oh, naturally, I respond. Dishes.
Dishes who?
Dish is a very bad joke. And she just howls with laughter.
It's a classic bad joke, yeah.
It's the best joke she's heard in 100 years. I keep them coming. She keeps laughing. The best audience I've ever had. And after a dozen of them, she knocks and says,
Knock knock.
I say, who's there?
Old lady.
Old lady who?
Oh, I did not know you could yodel.
Wow. Needless to say, this woman was extremely good. We kept telling each other jokes for hours. Eventually I had to leave. Pyrus gets kinda cranky without his bedtime story. She told me to come by again, so I did. And I did again. And again. It's a thing now. Telling bad jokes through the door. It rules. One day, though, noticed she wasn't laughing very much. I asked her what was up. She told me something strange.
A human ever comes through this door, could you please promise something? Watch over them and protect them, will you not?
No, I hate making promises. And this woman, I don't even know her name.
I think you have a good idea, though.
But someone who sincerely likes bad jokes has an integrity you can't say no to. You get what I'm saying? That promise I made to her? You know what would have happened if she hadn't said anything? Buddy. You'd be dead where you stand. Hey, lighten up, bucko. I'm just joking with you. Besides, haven't I done a great job protecting you? I mean, look at yourself. You haven't died a single time. Hey, what's that look supposed to mean? Am I wrong?
If you just don't get that dialogue if you don't die.
Well, that's all. Take care of yourself, kid. Someone really cares about you.
That's not the way to the exit. Greetings. Well, I couldn't give it my full attention. Seems you had an interesting chat. Our conversation? Frankly, not important. Howdy. The conversation with Sand sure looked interesting. What were we talking about? Secret. Over here. You know, at the table. I love that. Now, here's the normal M. As I came in, I realized I forgot to make a reservation. I didn't want to look like I messed up. I kept walking in anyway. Now I'm just kinda assuming due off this ficus. Some kind of TV show featuring Metaton. All fame full of quotes and photos from visiting celebrities. Food is to die for. Gorgeous style and fragrance. My face tastes beautiful. These are all Metaton. Seriously? Performance schedule. Comedian, dancers, Sans. Seems there's a break now. Originally we dug mazes of puzzles in order to foil human attacks. Now building things winding and confusing. Some awful tradition. Can't go 2 feet without being up to your armpits in puzzles. Now we're at the core. The inside is maze made of swappable parts. Means we can shuffle the layout at will. Boy, was today a fun day. I sure love puzzle. I'm the resort comedian. I'm very funny. People laugh at my jokes. Now my son, he wants to be a comedian like his father. But his jokes aren't funny. He tells these awful puns. He's an embarrassment to our family. Ha 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 ha. That's not funny. His mother passed away, but he couldn't stand living at home anymore. So he ran away. I haven't seen him since. I'm a terrible father. Ha 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 ha. That's not funny. What the hell is that behind you? Tell you about this, it's breaking my heart. That's not funny. Blub blub, you'll have to reserve a table to eat here. You also need to reserve your chair, your silverware, your food, your... Place hasn't changed much since I was here. If you ignore the Metaton-shaped elephant in the room. Shop's new. Part of the rebranding, if I were to guess. Yeah. What do you say now? No wonder the chairs are gone. Suddenly it all makes sense. At greedy, money-grubbing, slimy? Let's move on, Frisk. Half-witted, empathy-lacking sack of... What? If he thinks he can get away with this, he has another thing coming. Could you quiet down? Waste a scrap piece of crap, I'll give him what for. Did Metaton get rid of all the chairs in this building? What part of Let's Move On did you not understand? He can't be allowed to get away with this! You can't keep getting away with this. Is it because Mettaton doesn't have legs currently? Even if I ain't exactly Mettaton's biggest fan, understatement, I have to admit, this place is kept spick and span. Floors are squeaky clean. Of course, I don't have a great frame of reference. Never been to a hotel before. Just this one. Never exactly had the money to go on vacation. I see. Seems busy. Relaxing atmospheres of this hotel fills you with determination. Let's save. I think that's where we're gonna call it for this one. I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Well, why YouTube?